So my thought is it's been at least one long rest's worth. If you all think that everyone kind of needs like an entire day, or more, for rest or whatnot, we can do that. I don't mind.
Everybody deserves a day off.
Yeah, if everyone just wants to take a break for a day.
If we took a break for a day, I would spend the day scribing spells and doing research.
Okay. So does everyone just want to take a day, and this will be the day, or I guess like a day and a half after the last adventure at the winery?
Works for me.
Matter to me.
Is it like stuff in town?
I mean, there's definitely stuff in town. There's a toy shop that you guys haven't been to. There's the stockyard that you haven't been to. There's the Vistani camp. You haven't really talked to any of the townspeople who come and go from the inn. Besides Adam having that awkward conversation last session, you guys haven't talked to the inn's other guests. There's definitely stuff you guys could have done.
Okay.
And, I personally, if I was an adventurer, I would say I deserve a break. You guys have kind of been going nonstop since you got out of the death house. Between
Isabel's Isabel's thinking, I think it's time for her to, peruse the wares of the shops nearby, see what's there to buy, see what's available to maybe upgrade her current weapons, because she's been with the current weapons since the beginning. She hasn't changed it up. So she's very much interested in them.
Yeah, I think I had a little bit of a question regarding the level one level class fighter. I think I got the wrong fighting style. I meant to get the additional AC instead of what I ended up with.
Okay.
Wait, what fighting style do you have?
I don't know, but I think I just clicked something other than what I was trying to click.
Well, if you're a druid, you wouldn't have a fighting style, right?
If a what?
Took a level in fighter.
Because there are a lot of really good fighting styles that a lot of people consider better than the +1 armor class. It's kind of a tier 2.
Except most of them don't transform into animals.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. As a druid fighter, you're right. Absolutely right, Matt.
You picked dueling as your fighting style.
What does that do?
When you're wielding a melee weapon in one hand and no other weapons, you gain a +2 bonus to damage rolls with that weapon.
Is that good?
+2 damage is really hard to get. It's also the wording is kind of deceptive. It intentionally means not only one weapon, but also one weapon and shield.
So I should just stick with it?
If either of those is your fighting style, it is handy. But again, as Matt pointed out, that doesn't translate to your beast forms. And a +1 to armor class does.
Neither would it. Thinking about it, it wouldn't transform to the beast forms either, because the beasts aren't wearing armor.
Or having something to attack
true.
with.
Yeah.
Yeah. So realistically, I don't know, like, if that was the optimum thing or just a regular thing, but I don't think there are any fighting styles that actually transfer.
None of them really do transfer, but keep in mind, in Tasha's, there was another set of fighting styles that include things like getting a cantrip from a druid, or which of course that doesn't help you, but getting certain cantrips, or taking a martial feat, or even taking a warlock
invocation.
Yeah, so Tasha's added a lot of things to it. but again, it kind of depends on what you want to do with your class. If you want to be able to fight outside of that form, there are a lot of really nifty things you can do with that fighting style. One of my favorites, which a lot of people debate me on, is great weapon fighting. And that is the one where, you know, there are problems with, people say, oh, how often do you roll a 1, even if you're swinging a great weapon on a D10? And I go, well, you're looking at it wrong. Pull out the great sword that does 2d6, and either of those hits a 1, you get to re-roll that die.
That's true.
So basically, ones only happen if you roll 1 twice on the same die on 2d6. So that's one of my favorites, and a lot of people don't even think that's the better one. If you want to go 2-weapon fighting style, a lot of people like that, but again, that's one of the things where 2-weapon fighting style is not in the long run going to do as good as some of the others. If you like range, very obviously one of the best ones out there is the one that gives you +2 to all archery.
Agreed.
+2 to hit, because that really, what that ends up doing is it creates the archer has a set of feats that they can take and in the long run become very, very tough and literally do the most potential damage of any class with just raw stats and feats. Potentially.
Oh, sounds fun.
But that's it's a range fighter thing, and as a lot of people say, you're a one-trick pony at that point. On the other hand, I've seen that played in the game, the game series I played with my son. It was hilarious because we came up in this room with a lich, our first lich that we encountered, and he had that set of feats with sharpshooter and crossbow accuracy, and he had the mini crossbow, and the lich started soliloquying before, of course, he blew us up with his massive spells, because he can do that when he's a lich. And my son just pulled out his crossbow bolt, critted twice, and did max damage on the third shot with a +3 magic crossbow, and the thing took over 100 hit points of damage. Went right down. And this is only at around 10th level. So it was one of those things where we were in a lot of trouble. We looked at this thing that had the capability of blowing us away, and then pop, he was gone. And it was like
like a fart in a breeze, just gone.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
But again, if you like to do a lot of different things, that can get boring sometimes.
Yeah, maybe I try and do too many different things, and that might be my problem. So,
but your druid fighter combination, it sounds to me like you're going to want to be up in the mix of it a little bit more with your shape changing ability.
Yeah. I'm just feeling a little bit squishy, but you know. Yeah.
Well, wait, squishy. You're the least squishy class there is.
What?
Yeah, druid.
Sorry, they've got to go through all your shape change hit points. And your capstone makes you invulnerable.
Yeah, I guess so.
Besides that, you have, I'm double checking real quick, I think you have the second highest hit points of this group.
And that's not including shape change.
Correct.
I guess I'm just an overachiever.
Yeah.
Or at least I want to be.
Keep in mind, your capstone, you can do like 300 hit points a round.
Yeah.
Because you can shape change every round.
That's true.
You and Isabel have the same amount of hit points. So you guys are tied for the second highest hit points in the group without your shape change.
Well, going back to what Isabel was saying, maybe we should just go and check out some of the stores. I'm sorry for interrupting.
Oh no, go ahead.
It's fine. It gave me a chance to look up some things. All right, so I'm gonna do at least mini shop day, like resting, checking out some of the local shops, all of that fun stuff.
Getting some things silvered.
Okay.
Any shops that might have, you know, I think I asked last time. There's no shops that might have spells, right, for sale.
Correct.
That's why we checked out the Watcher House.
Right.
Yes.
And yeah, only got 3, but any place that might have magic items for sale around. Probably not either, but.
Well,
well, I'm going to start off. There might not be a place that you could buy magic items, but there might be someone that you could get some magic items from.
or have them made.
I wasn't planning on having it be made. I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
So we're gonna start at least the morning after last session, where you guys went through the Watcher House, found everyone dead, found a body that had been dead for a while, but wasn't decayed, and yeah, I'm gonna say you all decided kind of that morning that you all are just gonna kind of take it easy, just kind of check out around town, do some rest, give Lucian some time to copy his spells and get some sleep. And I'm going to say that you all kind of were having this conversation, if you are okay with it, at the breakfast table. Let me bring Isabel down. Isabel is not at the breakfast table.
Yeah, I'm in a room.
Yeah, I just moved you down to the breakfast table.
Okay, yeah, I see that.
And also, David, I noticed your shadow person was just hanging around the 3rd floor of this map. So I moved him back down to the 1st floor, because I'm guessing you had him.
Shadow person?
Yeah.
Oh no, he only sticks around for a minute.
Okay, and he's not here. I'm deleting him then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's very useful, but he only sticks around for a little bit of time.
Bye, George.
Yeah, and it could be one of those things where maybe I had moved him, like, just to get him out of the way, and I forgot.
Cool. So he was hiding in my room, right?
He was hiding in the
he was hiding in Xander's room.
Oh, that's right. Have I introduced him to Xander yet?
Why was he hiding in my room?
Hiding from Adam.
He was not actually hiding in your room.
Okay.
But hey, what a great way to introduce him to Adam. To Xander. I summon him up and say, "Go wake up Xander and tell him we want him downstairs for breakfast."
If Johnny agrees to that, I will let it happen.
Well, I mean, I feel like that's something that I don't necessarily have to agree with, as long as, you know, I mean, he did it, so, you know.
Okay, I just don't want to.
And I make sure and give him very strict instructions: do not attack him, don't do anything mean. Just tell him to come downstairs.
What does he look like?
We want him for breakfast.
Yeah, we want him for breakfast this time.
We would like him for breakfast. No, not eat him.
Yeah, tell him his time has come. It is time for breakfast. I will
show you all the image of the shadow spawn. I just clicked show all players, so hopefully y'all are seeing it.
I am not, because I don't
you're on
remember
your
what my
phone.
login is, and yeah.
Okay, so I'll take a screenshot of it and.
Oh, never mind. I'm in.
Okay. I'm gonna click show to players one more time, just in case it didn't pop up on.
Show to players on what?
It should be on Roll20.
Oh, okay.
Could be a nice
wow,
little...
this is not made for phones.
Not usually. But I say. I know, Johnny, you had talked about just you're gonna roll the dice on D&D Beyond, and then if you're just telling me what it says.
Yeah, I thought I'd be able to look at the map today, but I don't think that I will. because it is, like I said, not made for phones. So I'll just use my own, I'll just imagine. I'll use my imagination for what everything looks like.
Theater of the mind.
Do you want someone to maybe try and share their screen?
I mean, if they don't mind, that would be great. But honestly, it's totally fine. Like, I'll just ask a lot of questions for clarity. But other than that,
And as long as you alert him when someone has a dad to bury.
Yes.
It's on his Google alerts.
Make sure you let me know that. That's important.
Of course. I did just Facebook message you a screenshot of the creature.
Okay.
So you can see what awaits you at your door.
No. Standing over his bed, poking him till he wakes up.
What? Excuse my language, but what exactly the fuck are you?
And say, David, you did the voice for it last time, so.
I am death.
Okay. Hi, Death. Do you want something from me?
Your time has come.
All
We
right.
want you to be there for breakfast. Oh, we want to have you for breakfast.
Okay.
And he waves his scythe over you and says, "Come, it is time."
I'd really rather not. I'm actually hungry myself, so could we wait to eat me until I get some food in myself?
You are very bizarre. No, we cannot wait. Your time has come.
I'm gonna actually.
The others are waiting.
Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to pass. Would you mind getting out of my room?
But your time has come. Breakfast. Come.
Is it my breakfast, or are you gonna eat me for your breakfast?
No, it is not just your breakfast. There are many downstairs.
Okay, so is anyone going to eat me? Is that what's happening here?
That sounds like a personal choice. Do not involve me in that.
Okay, so you don't have any plans to. Okay, cool. I pat him on the head and I grab my. I'm full on naked, and I'm just gonna grab my robe and slippers and walk downstairs.
Okay, so I'm going to get Lucian. Does the shadow person lead like Johnny, or does he just or Xander? Okay. So.
And he stops at the bottom of the stairs and waves him forward. Breakfast.
Yeah, next time, make sure to knock next time, because I'm not decent. Unless you're wanting a show, but of course that's going to cost you. So
I am the spawn of shadows. I suck souls for living. One does not knock.
Okay, I've heard a lot of people talk a lot about what they're able to suck, and I'm really not impressed.
Oh goodness. Okay, so the rest of you see the shadow spawn that you're at least roughly familiar with. Leads Xander down the stairs, and Xander shows up. You said in a bathrobe or a robe and slippers.
Yeah, like not a bathrobe, but like a night robe, like just waking up,
Okay. Are the rest of you still in like pajamas, or are you all dressed, or? I was like,
Isabel for sure is down in pajamas.
In fact, I'm wearing my uniform that I got from Strahd.
Okay.
I
always look homeless.
Fully dressed.
I always look homeless, and I only have one outfit.
I'm wearing my usual attire. I'm not wearing Strahd's outfit.
Okay. All right. So the rest of you see Xander in a nice robe and slippers, and I'm guessing some sort of like bedhead.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Okay.
I wouldn't be caught dead with bedhead.
Okay.
Yeah, because when he comes downstairs, it's 3 hours after the spawn woke him up.
It does take a while. That's correct.
Okay. So while you all are sitting and eating, I'm just gonna say you all do decide to take the day off from adventuring. But yeah, is there any particular conversation you all want to have, or you're just gonna kind of eat in silence, or what's the plan?
I missed what happened yesterday, so I'm gonna lay out a dramatic and over the top yawn, and then I'm going to ask. So, what all did you do when I was gone?
Brokered a deal between druids and this tavern owner to make sure that there's still more wine.
I think I was there for that part, but we came back, and I went to go look for Isabel, but I couldn't find her. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if you guys had more to do, or if you guys came back here after, or what happened.
Well, Isabel's like gonna eat a little bit and gonna look over at Xander and is gonna be like, Xander, I was not with the group for part of whatever they have done. So all I did was talk to a priest and then met up with him after all of that.
She did consider a very good thing of us not burning down a house that maybe we can use as a home base.
True. Yes, that is true. There was talk of that. I didn't think that was necessary.
I like burning
It's
things.
always good to remind Adam not to burn stuff down.
Yeah.
Looking around the tavern. This place could do with a little burning.
You say that out loud.
No, just,
Okay.
well, yes, but I thought that I said it to myself.
How loud did you say it?
Kind of, mumbling.
Okay, a
To
bit
myself.
more mumbling to yourself. Okay.
Did you ever see Saturday Night Live's Garrett Morris's interpreter for those of the hard of hearing?
Yeah,
Yes.
definitely. Yeah. He was actually the first person to play Ant-Man.
Yep.
So that's pretty awesome.
So, all right. So, while you all are eating, can I just have you all make a perception check for me? And David, yes, I know Lucian's default is 19.
The person who doesn't sleep is not awake yet.
Yep. Well,
You said perception?
Yes. Mhm.
That is a 20. Dirty 20.
30, 20. All right. So Xander and Lucian, you two are the only ones who notice that the other inn's patron, whose name I say differently every time, Rictavo, enters carrying
Avioli.
Right.
carrying
Ragu.
a long, kind of rectangular package. And he walks up towards the table, and I'm going to have him share space with Archimedes momentarily for a little bit, and is just kind of staring at Graveborn, not saying anything.
Hey, he's
Okay.
staring at you.
Adam, you don't notice. You're enjoying your breakfast.
Nom, nom, nom.
Isn't it? And after a few minutes, he kind of clears his throat.
Who is he staring at?
All right. Do you need
Great
something,
point.
or can you let us eat in peace?
And he, still staring at Graveborn, just goes, "Sir, if you are the person that I believe you are, then this belongs to you." And he hands Graveborn the package.
I don't think I recognize him.
Want to give me a perception or an investigation check?
Yeah, that's not going to work real well. But we'll see.
We'll see.
Yep, not really a clue. Not
Uh,
much of a clue.
No, nope. The clothes kind of bear the resemblance of someone that you had met once a long time ago, but you can't remember who it was.
And I'll just kind of stare back and okay.
And after he hands it to you, he kind of bows and then swiftly walks away.
I look at Graveborn and say, do you want George to go over and pull him back and say hi to him?
No, I'll find him if I have questions later.
Okay.
But I'm not really one for opening strange packages in the middle of a tavern.
Oh, the amount of strange packages I've had to open.
Yeah, but
In
that
the
was in the
middle.
back alley.
Gonna say in the
Oh,
middle
would
of a
you-
tavern?
Would you like George to open the package for you, since he's around for a while longer?
You know,
well, y'all,
not exactly my type.
no, while y'all finish eating, I'll go back to my room and open it.
Okay.
And I apologize because my internet connection may be acting up.
Oh.
We'll see. I haven't noticed any difference in me, but I've
Okay.
seen a couple of y'all stutter briefly.
Okay. Just keep us posted. Graveborn, in you said that you head up to your room while everyone finishes breakfast. So in your room, you unwrap the package. And as you do, make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
I wish I could, but it's not going to go well. No, it did not go well.
That's really not going to go well. Yeah, you're going to take 7 points of psychic damage as you have a flashback. And I'm also going to ask at the same time for Xander and Isabel to roll me wisdom saving throws.
Ooh.
You two
Nat
can have
ones.
You two can have advantage because you are not in the same room right now.
Maybe I shouldn't download files in the background.
Maybe. That might be part of the issue.
God, there's like 74 files in this.
Did you say
Bundle.
Constitution?
Wisdom.
Wisdom, sorry. Okay.
Okay.
Natural 20, it should pop up there.
Well, that is rolling 2d20 and adding 4. So the total of the
Oh.
2d20 was...
It was weird. I did the advantage roll on roll 20. It did
Mhm.
both rolls. but it was one of them was a 20 and not 20, and the other one
Yeah,
was a 7.
If you
Okay, yep, I see
hover
it.
over it, you'll see the breakdown.
Yeah. Okay.
Another dirty 20, if you believe it.
Of course not. It's Xander.
Oh,
We
right,
believe
right.
the dirty part.
That's fair.
Okay. So neither Isabel or Xander will take any psychic damage from this, but I'm going to start with Xander, or actually I'm going to start with Isabel, and then work my way around, and I'm going to do Graveborn's last. So Isabel, you get this kind of strange and sudden flashback to one of the worst nights of your life. And it was with you and your father, walking home from a day out, and your father suddenly gets very tense and starts kind of looking around. You start hearing strange noises coming from the woods near you. And he tells you to run. He tells you to run home as fast as you can and to just grab a few, clothing items and be ready to leave. So you run ahead. You get home. Your dad isn't too far behind you. You can hear him kind of fighting and fighting off some creatures. And as he's getting closer to the house, you almost have your few things packed. He yells for you to hide. So you hide in a cupboard that's still facing the front door, so that way you can kind of see what's going on. You're kind of peeking through a little crack. And you see your father come stumbling in, followed by a man. You can't really see his face, but you recognize this particular sword. And you hear your father and this man arguing. The man's asking your father to just give him the sword. He's doing it to try and keep you and your family safe. Your father's arguing that the man still works for the devil and that he can't be trusted. And it's a very intense argument going back and forth. As now that you're older, you recognize it's the argument of two people who were once friends. And in the end, the gentleman with the sword says, "I'm sorry, my dear friend, but there's no time." And he stabs your father through the heart and then goes running into a back room and runs out carrying a glowing sword. And from your hiding spot, because you don't really know what to do, you're kind of frozen. You've just seen this intense, moment between your father. You're still hearing the noises of creatures outside. And while that's going on, a part of the memory that before you're not sure if you had just kind of blacked it out or if you were just in such a state of shock that you didn't remember it. You see a tall, cloaked figure come in, look at your father's body, and goes, "It must be around here somewhere. Find it. If not, find Vittori and kill him." And after a while, this cloaked figure and the kind of minions that had followed him in leave the house very angry. They couldn't find what they were looking for. And you, shaking in the cupboard, slowly kind of come back and see your friends around you at the table. And yeah, it was just very intense and weird. You're not really sure what caused it or what happened. But yeah, so that happened to you. Xander.
Is there a moment between when she comes to until I presumably go mentally away?
I'm gonna say sure. Like it's kind of like you see her, I'm gonna guess maybe like shake herself off or look down, kind of do some sort of movement, and then you're snapped away. So you see it, Isabel kind of freeze, and then you get snapped away.
I asked because is there a moment to role play or no?
Sure, if you want to.
Okay. Well, I see her do that, and my face just goes from like joking and pretending to be more tired and aloof than I really am to genuine concern. And I turn to her and I say, what happened? Are you okay?
She won't say something for for a couple seconds there. She kind of like look around, and really she's kind of just not like frozen, but it's almost like the memory kind of shocked her a little bit. So she's a little speechless, just a little bit. Like she really can't say anything because she just remembered the worst moment of her life so far. So pretty much the only thing I think that can come out of her like in that moment is really like it's like she'll look side to side, then she'll look at you and she'll kind of like touch her head and be like, I don't know. And she'll have, yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, she's just gonna struggle to kind of say really anything, and that's really all she can say. It's like, I don't know.
And the look of concern on his face is gonna remain until presumably I get mentally taken away as well.
I'm going to say about this time you mentally get taken away. And yours is a memory that you're not sure if it's your own. But you're at a table at what you would assume would be kind of trying to think of like the man cave almost of a castle. Like it's not as formal, like it's definitely within a castle, but it's not as formal as like a grand dining room, and it's not as unfurnished as like a like servants' quarters or servants' dining area. And you know, if you look down, you're in an outfit you don't recognize. Your hands aren't the ones you're used to seeing every day. They look probably about 10 or 15 years older than you are. And you just kind of in this vision, you yourself are handing over this beautiful, brilliant, shiny, brand new sword to someone that you can tell at this moment is a very good friend of yours. And the voice that comes from your body says, Vittori, my good friend, for all of your hard work and the honor that my brother has bestowed upon you, I give you this sword to honor you as part of a gift for becoming the Arbiter. This will be your sword that you will carry out your duties, and you will set wrongs that have happened to the people of this country. And you give it to a gentleman with kind of sandy blonde hair, a beautiful mustache, and you feel nothing but like love and gratitude and excitement for the person in front of you that you were handing the sword to. And then the rest of kind of the vision you get it's all very happy feeling, but it's definitely like bits and pieces of like a boys' night out drinking kind of a thing. So patting each other on the backs, playing some card games, winning some money, letting your friend win some money because he just got essentially a promotion. So you want to help make sure the good times are still going. And it ends with you walking this friend to his room in the castle and telling him good night and that you'll be seeing him in the morning. So with that, like you kind of snap to Lucian and Adam, you have kind of just seen two of your teammates kind of go into a bit of like a trance and then snap out of it. I'm guessing two very different expressions on their faces when they come back.
It's even though there were happy feelings, Xander's confused, and so there's definitely like a look of confusion on his face.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely strange to see something so abrupt. Just cloud their faces with strange looks.
As soon as I realized that like something similar might have happened to me, I kind of like brush it off and go back into my theater mode, if you will, and say, and like slam my hands on the table, and I say, well, I think it is time for me to get changed, and then we will have a day of hopefully quiet and peace and no bloodshed. That's all I can hope. Well, I'm off, and
Adam immediately cuts his hand on a part of the table.
What?
What?
Adam accidentally cuts his hand on part of the table.
Oh,
that's bleeding.
Blood. Well, hopefully that's the end of it. And I'm going to take off, and I hope to see you guys around later tonight.
Okay.
And I quickly scurry up to my room.
Okay.
Isabel be like, okay. She'll keep eating, but she'll kind of be in somewhat deep thought about what she just, saw in her flashback, kind of. So.
Okay. Oh, great for it. So, we're going to start with essentially the other half of Xander's vision. So you're in this kind of boys' room. Your friend Sergey walks in carrying a wrapped package very similar to the one that you received today, and he bestows it to you with the warm congratulations. And then you do kind of stay with the vision for a little bit of, the fond night back when you and Sergey and Strahd were all celebrating your ascension to the title of the Arbiter. And then you get flashes of the acts that you had done as the Arbiter. Some of them were very simple. It was settling, land disputes of, where the border of one farm and another were. Some of them were more intense. One was, settling, which horses and cows belonged to, which stockyards, and some were a bit more charges of thievery or murder, and performing those executions and amputations as required. And as the memories go on, at first you were very much like okay, I'm fulfilling my duties. Like this is what I'm supposed to be doing. And the longer the memory goes on, the more those flashes go, the more you start feeling sad and tired, and you're wondering why people are still doing these terrible things when they know the punishments, and you're wondering why they don't seem to be effective. Like, why do you have to keep doing this? Why? You start questioning yourself and kind of everything and your purpose. And then the final memory you have is actually the night that you lost the sword. And it was actually the night when you buried the sun sword. Once you had finished burying the sun sword, some sort of creature, you're not sure who or what, came behind you. And first you felt the cold cut of steel against your neck. And then the next thing you remember is everything fading to black. And the last sound you hear is the thud that you are very familiar with of a head falling to the ground off a body. And with that, everything fades to black, and you come back into your room holding the sword. And you have no idea what happened downstairs.
And I may not for a while. That's a lot to process.
It is. Not gonna lie, I was debating on doing this at the beginning or the end of the session, and then when you all said you were gonna take a day off, I was like, all right, this is what you guys are gonna deal with, at least while you go throughout your day. So yeah, solution, you saw two of your friends kind of freeze, and then obviously you processed something. And then Xander kind of scurried upstairs, and you also haven't seen. It's probably only been, for the downstairs crew, it's probably only been maybe like 5 minutes. So Graveborn hasn't been gone for long, but he's still not back.
And Xander just froze and then went upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what did Isabel do? Just froze, and now she's okay? How you go?
I mean, I think after, if she was done eating breakfast, she was planning on going to in town. I mean, if you were asking her, she was probably going to tell you, I plan to go in town. I need to assess my wares and find any possible better equipment that might help me during my time here.
But why did you just freeze like that? You look like Graveborn did. Does frequently.
It's hard to talk about. It's not easy. I just remembered something terrible. I'm not very good at talking about it.
Okay. Well, can I make a suggestion? Because we seem to have these issues where we go out and get into trouble. Can you bring someone with you? And maybe we should at least stick in pairs. In other words, keep an eye on either Xander or Adam so they don't get in trouble.
Sounds good. I if anyone wants to join me, anyone can. I have no problem with that.
And I do intend to go out later looking for potentially spells, or maybe see if there's any magic available. But for the most part, I'll be here all day. Maybe we can, I'll kind of be around down here if anything goes wrong. Send message and get back to me.
Okay. Yes, sounds fine. So does anyone want to come with me? I'm also talking to whoever's in the table. If no one agrees, I could talk to Xander and see what he says. But I'm talking to the table right now to see what they're saying.
Adam?
Yeah, I'm very good with that.
Yeah, why don't you go with Isabel, and she needs to find some things, and if you go with her, keep her safe, that sort of thing. I just don't think in Barovia it's safe for anyone to be alone. And if there are problems, to try and get a message back here, and we'll try and come and help.
Will do, but we won't try and tackle anything that we can't handle.
If it looks like there's anything that's going to be dangerous, come back and get us, please.
Absolutely. Let me know if you see Guacamole again. I want to talk to him sometime today.
Guacamole?
Oh yeah, he dropped off that package.
Isn't guacamole a food?
Yes. I remember he was named after a food of some kind. Can't remember if it was guacamole or garbanzo. Huh.
Okay, when you're talking about naming people after food, I'm starting to think you're Xander.
I'm really hungry right about now. Is there anybody around that nobody would miss? Huh?
No, you don't eat people. That's bad.
Oh, okay. Is there any food nobody would miss?
I go up to the bar and I go, can we get maybe some bread and cheese to go for my friend over there?
I know I just ate breakfast a minute ago, but it really didn't do it for me.
Something easy to go.
And that minute wasn't so long ago.
Mm-hmm.
We're like, Adam, do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you kind of say the food didn't do it for you, Danica kind of looks over at you, Adam, looks back at Lucian, who is politely asking for more food for you. And she goes, because of your friendship with our patron, I will get something for him. And I will bring something else out for you. And she goes and brings, goes to the back, brings back kind of two little, essentially like almost like bento box kind of bags, containers. And Lucian, she hands one to you that you can tell has like piping hot, fresh, whatever in it. And then another one, and she goes, this is for your friend. And it is stone cold. It definitely, if there is something in it, it is probably a day, if not more, old.
Oh, she knows what
But
I
it
like.
is a meat pie.
I give that to Adam, and I give the other one to Isabel.
Okay, so you give the warm one to Isabel or the hot one to Isabel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then is there anything else I can get you, gentlemen?
Not at the moment. I'm just going to more or less sit here and for the day study and I might go out a little bit later, but I'll probably be here for most of the day. I'm sure my friends will be dropping in and out.
If you need anything, let me know. And she kind of goes back to tidying up and organizing at the table.
Okay.
So.
Would you say that a few minutes have passed since I went upstairs?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Because it would have taken her a few minutes to get the food packages together.
Okay. I'm going to come back downstairs, fully ready, with the very deepest V that you know me to wear, and
much down to the navel.
Pretty much, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk up to the table. All right. So, what is the plan for today? Where is everyone going?
Have the other two left?
Yeah, would we have already left, or would we still be there by the time he gets down?
That I'm gonna say is up to you. I'm gonna say, timing wise, if you guys kind of wanted to sit and maybe go through, see what you got food wise, you can, or you could have just kind of grabbed your packages and left.
I think we're in the doorway, but we hear him coming downstairs, kind of.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
I make an entrance, yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna see you guys were heading then towards the door when Xander came downstairs.
Yeah, Xander, you put it on backwards again.
So I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna see that they're heading out, and I'm actually gonna turn towards Graveborn. You're sitting down, right, at the table?
No, I'm still in my room.
Oh, you are. Oh, okay. Well, this changes things.
Okay. You need a moment to think.
I do have a quick question, Serlin, if you're still thinking.
Okay.
Are you okay with that, Johnny?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, real quick, I want to make sure that I'm correct on this. But has there been a moment where I've heard Graveborn's real name? Or do I not know his real name yet? Has his name been spoken?
I don't. The only time I remember it being mentioned or spoken or anywhere was back in the
Ismark's
town of
house.
Oregon. Yeah, Ismark's house.
Yep.
There was a package that said his name.
I know it.
Yeah.
Right.
But
I don't know.
I don't think Isabel does.
No, I don't think so. I will clarify. Johnny does not remember, but Xander would not forget.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah,
I haven't mentioned it to anybody.
No, but I saw it was written down or something.
Yeah.
Does Graveborn know? I don't remember if Graveborn knows that I know.
Yeah, because you had picked up the packages, and when you were kind of staring at the Vittori one, and Graveborn said something to the effect of, "That's for me" or "That's mine." Something
That's
like that.
right, because I called him Vito.
Yes, and he didn't like that.
In my defense,
Okay.
Graveborn doesn't like most things Xander does.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to confirm that. Yes, just wanted to make sure. But yeah, so she'll keep going her way. If he's asking what we're doing and we're on our way out, I mean, I can answer him if he's right there with us. So,
Okay, you can leave. I was waiting for Graveborn. So.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so then yeah, we'll head out.
As you head out, I give a lingering glance and say, "Stay safe." And you too, Adam. Yeah, you stay safe too. Stay safe out there.
And she'll gesture, back.
We will be safe.
Great. So concerned for the both of you.
Thank you.
Oh goodness.
Adam's gonna think I have a crush on him.
Don't you?
Of course.
Aww. So Isabel,
They're
do you think
breathing. That's all. Well, that doesn't even matter sometimes.
Hold on.
Wow.
Hold on.
Okay, so you know what? Since George is around a little bit, I'm going to pull out a chess set and start playing with him here for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, so we leave, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, an Adam Isabel mini adventure.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yes.
we'll see what happens in this shopping adventure.
We remember what happened the last mini adventure.
Hmm.
Well, that was Xander and yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Those are two different people. Remember this.
You go
Well,
out, one come
one
back.
That's true. Yeah,
Yeah.
the last time I had a mini adventure, it didn't go so well.
Did not.
Anyway, I'm looking for Graveborn.
All right, well, Graveborn, what you gonna do? You gonna stay up in your room all day? You gonna come down and see what
Right
everyone
now,
else is up to?
I'm staying in my room, just staring at the sword,
Mm-hmm.
processing memories.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Xander, how long are you gonna stay kind of downstairs waiting for a Graveborn?
I'm a man that has things to do. I'm not waiting on his ass.
Okay. I'm gonna say after about like 5-10 minutes, Graveborn hasn't come down yet. Are you gonna go upstairs and bug him, or are you just gonna go off on your own? You gonna start bugging Lucian?
That's 10-15 minutes is already a generous amount of time for what I'm used to. So
Okay.
I'm gonna
Sandra
I'm
waits
gonna-
for no man.
well
Because there's always another one.
I'm not willing to wait for what Graveborn's not willing to give. So
Wow. Okay.
so I'm gonna head out.
As
Okay.
Matt keeps sliding down further and further in the screen view.
I know. All right. So
And I
then-
noticed Sandra didn't want to come over and join me playing against death over here.
No, I saw that you were there, but I feel like Xander and Lucian have already had that. I feel like we've had enough interactions that we're not so much of an odd pairing anymore. I really want to I want to see what Xander and Graveborn can get up to together.
I mean, you can always go upstairs and bug Graveborn.
No, but I'm going to stay in character, and I'm very impatient, and I'm not going to change who I am for no man.
This is why Xander, he's always so rude. He completely forgot about George. You could always pair with George and go out. You think
What's the distance? What's the distance you can be from George?
Oh, it's after he's summoned, I can be as far as possible. He just only sticks around for an hour.
George, follow me.
All right. So I'm putting George by Xander right now. Okay. So I know Adam and Isabel are looking for like weapon upgrade kind of items. Xander, what are you gonna go searching for?
I'm gonna first turn to George, and I'm gonna say, you mentioned something earlier about a god that you worship. Is that right, or did I hear you wrong?
No,
Is that not...
I worship no god.
Okay.
No,
I'm stopping you. Today you do, and that's me. So I'm gonna need you to follow me and don't leave my side. And if anyone tries to do anything to hurt me, stop them. Kill them. That's what you like to do, right?
Unless it looks like he's enjoying it.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Just remember though, if you die, I get to take your soul and drop back to hell with it.
All right, that's a deal. I extend my hand. What is he like a skeleton hand or?
Oh no, he's a shadow.
Okay. Do I feel anything?
It's probably very cold and almost feels like death.
You need like a blanket or a coat or something.
So do you want to go clothes shopping? Is that what you're hearing?
They do have some one-of-a-kind items.
Yes, I do.
Right.
George, we're going clothes shopping immediately.
I have
You need a new look. You need a new look, and I'm going to help you
My only
find it.
job is to kill and take the souls back with me.
And you know what?
Isn't that 2 jobs?
I know this is a total ripoff of Black Butler.
I've never seen Black Butler.
Oh, you should.
It's
I
my
never
favorite
have either.
anime.
But
It is my second season
George,
is really weird, but yeah.
George, if you want to be known as the best soul taker, whatever it is, you need to have a look. And the look that you've got, black cloak and the cold and the shadow, that's been done to death. Like, no pun intended. It has been done to death. And I think you need something that is just you, because everyone's done what you've done. So come with me. We're gonna get you some new clothing. It's gonna be great. You're gonna love what I'm gonna be able to turn you into.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Lucian, I'm taking George for the day.
Okay.
For an hour.
He'll disappear in about an hour. Unless you come back, I'll get him back for you.
Okay, I'm taking George for the hour. We have 1 hour to make this done. You know, it's gonna get close, but I think I can make this work.
Okay.
So we are going to be staying on this map because for the clothing shop, not on this map. So making it up as I go, not gonna lie. And 2, the stockyard, which is an actual location, does not have a map. So we're gonna start with the part that I have information on. We're gonna go with Isabel and Adam, but we are just going to stay on the map of the inn. I don't have any other maps. Unless you want to go to the map of the grave that you all came out of during the Partoa cave. But that's just a hill, basically. Okay, so Isabel and Adam, you guys per the instructions, I'm going to say, of the inn owners, they tell you your best bet to get anything that can, upgrade weapons or anything would be at the Arasek stockyard. They point you directions on how to get there. And this is a large stockyard that has several locked sheds along its periphery and lies adjacent to a roomy warehouse. A wooden sign hangs above the front gate that reads Arasek Stockyard. Parked at the south end of the stockyard is a sturdy carnival wagon with colorful painting that is peeling off. Faded lettering on the side spell out the words Rictavo's Carnival of Wonders, and a heavy padlock secures the back door. And as you walk up, the 2 owners, which are a middle-aged married couple, Gunther and Yelena, walk up. Well, Yelena walks up towards you. Gunther is basically at like a blacksmith's outdoor area. And she goes, "Hello. How can I help you?"
We have certain needs for different things, but could you possibly help us find them?
It would entirely depend on your needs. We can do weapons, adventuring gear, metal items.
Yeah.
So then Isabel will say, "Well, yes, I'm interested in your weapons and possibly what you could do with possibly silvering weapons, and also would like to know what array of weapons you may have at this shop of yours, and what you are able to make."
Of course. We do have some arrows are some of our most common items. We have some short swords. I think Gunther has 1 long sword remaining. We do silver. Depending on the type of weapon, it ranges between 50 and 500 gold to silver. So we have those. We do have some bows if you're more of an archery type. We have some daggers. What are you looking for?
I think I'd like to see about silvering a club, perhaps with some metal spikes. Some silver spikes. Is that possible?
that, I would have you talk to Gunther directly.
Mm,
I don't think we've ever gotten that request before. But
mm.
I mean, I'm sure there's a way he could do it. I'm not sure.
Okay.
How
How about
Dearest, can you come here for a minute? And he kind of grumbles and then comes over. He goes, yes.
I love him already.
This gentleman wants you to put like silver spikes in his club. Can you do that? And he pauses for a moment. How many?
how many would you like to put in them?
How much are you willing to pay?
Well, are you a craftsman or are you simply putting a little bit of glitter on the club? Because
Pardon
depending on
you.
how
Okay. You really say that?
no.
Okay.
Let me rephrase this. I'm gonna try and use my brain this time when we're playing.
Okay.
I would like 3 spikes so that when I strike an enemy, they know it was because Gunther put his mighty silvering skills into this club.
That is much better. Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Unless you're trying to be scary, which I don't think you are, then it would be intimidation.
No.
Oh, persuasion. Ooh.
Damn it. I will pay extra if I may have advantage.
Oh, you're gonna pay extra. He just kind of like raises like an eyebrow and goes, you want to just have 3 silvered spikes. What a waste of my time. If you only want 3 spikes, I will charge you 50 gold for the 3 spikes.
What if I were to say 7, being that is a lucky number?
Roll me another persuasion roll.
Be better this time. Yay!
Okay, so 14. I'm gonna say he stares you up and down. Isabel, are you like standing near Adam? Have you kind of wandered off? Like, what are you doing at this moment?
She is still waiting for an opportunity to ask for what she would like to. So
Okay.
she's probably right there waiting for the discussion to be over.
Okay.
Oh,
So not helping, but not hurting the discussion. Okay.
I am so very sorry. I should have been more of a gentleman and let the lady go first. Gunther, please forgive me. She is in much more need than I am, and I will be happily go second.
All right. So since you have already started the conversation with Gunther, and you're now showing that you are a bit of a gentleman who may have forgotten his manners for a moment.
Using the help action.
In a way, I guess. I mean, he was gonna be persuaded anyways, but he looks at you and goes, I guess we need more adventuring types willing to take on these demon of werewolves. I'll do 10 silvered spikes for 50 gold.
Yes, please.
Okay. I'll have it ready for you. Well, depending on the lady's order, I'll have it ready for you tomorrow or the next day. But I will need your club. So you will be without the club until...
It is yours.
Okay. Make sure that you mark 50 gold off of your sheet. And then he turns to you, Isabel, and goes, my lady, what can I do for you?
So I am interested in possibly silvering my short sword that I have here. How much would that cost me?
May I take a look at it?
Of course. She like takes it out and hands it over.
Okay. So he studies it for a moment. It's just a regular short sword, correct?
Yeah, it's nothing out of the ordinary, I think. It's just normal.
He looks at it and goes, I was like, and I'm going to state for David and Matt, yes, I know these are lower costs than what like the DM's book says, but okay. I was like, just didn't want to get like, but it should be about this price. Or
No worries.
What I can do for you is give you, and he walks back to like his blacksmithing station and brings back a short sword that is, you can still tell it's still in process, but it's a decent, ways to being finished. Like it just needs kind of, some pretty fine. And he basically brings back, I'm going to say a +1 silvered short sword. And goes, I was making this for an adventurer who sadly passed away. He's already paid half of the cost. So if you would pay the remaining 200 gold, this will be yours.
She's almost taken aback a little bit just because of how generous he's being, and she says, "Oh, why? That is an incredible offer. I don't know what to say, but I think I could do that. Yes, I am willing to take this sword if it's available."
I can have it ready tomorrow morning, and since this shouldn't take me but half a day remaining, I can have you and your friends' request done by the morning.
Okay. I appreciate the willingness to help. I will definitely probably return here. Thank you so much for your generosity. So then she'll agree to it. Does she have to pay up front now, or?
He would prefer, considering the last adventurer died before he could finish paying for it.
So then,
but
yeah,
it is not required.
Okay. So just to show her assurance then of it, she will hand his wife the money and give her 200 gold. And then as she does, though, she will say that she wants to continue to peruse the store and see what's available. Also, real quick, I have to step away for a moment right now to do something with my family, but I will be right back as soon as I can. That's kind of why I'm saying that, because I got to step away for a second too.
Yeah, no worries. Do we want to take like a 5-10 minute break right now for everyone, or?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. But if not,
sure.
I was gonna switch back to, see if Greyborn has kind of decided what he's gonna do now, or do a shopping adventure. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not particularly a shopping type.
Yeah.
And I'm not exactly popular with the populace.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna head out right now, real quick.
Yep.
I'll be back. I'd say 10 minutes for me, just because of what we're gonna be doing right now. So, I'll be right back.
No worries. Yep. Yeah. So then, does everyone else want to take like a 10-minute break, or do we just want to?
It's up to you. I'm fine with it.
I say I'm fine right now.
If you want to deal with the disaster combo, I mean, I'll be here.
I mean, we can do that right now. We can do that, and then I just, depending on how it goes, I may need to take a break after.
Oh, I think you will.
Do you want me to
Maybe
warm
you
up?
should take the break and get the blue cup prepped.
Well,
Yeah.
tonight, instead of doing the blue cup, what I'm going to do is one of my coworkers gave me a bunch of hot chocolate bombs, and I have peppermint schnapps. So I'm going to make me peppermint hot chocolate tonight.
I was wondering if I could grab one too.
Yeah, you can grab one. If
Can
you
I
wanna,
grab one?
I mean,
Yes.
sure. Come on down.
Hand me one, please.
Yeah,
Yes.
I have 5 left, so technically everyone could have their own.
I don't know. There's 2 Leos, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but one of them just Isabel's inner voice, so.
Yeah, but she might be thirsty too.
Oh, can I
Oh,
ask a
she's
quick question?
thirsty, you say?
Ask her the quick question.
Yeah.
Do you think there's any kind of more substantial armor that a druid could wear?
I know druids have they have like the weird armor thing where they can't wear metal, if I remember. No, that's just what else?
No,
No,
that's
Okay, so what it is that
I was like,
as a role-playing thing, and so this
Yeah.
is strictly up to the DM.
mhm.
Yeah.
And by the way, Matt and I had a nice, interesting debate about this one. But it is not a rule
Mhm.
that druids cannot wear metal armor. It is a cultural role-playing feature
Okay.
that they are not supposed to wear metal armor. Is that
Other than the fact
correct?
it's listed in their proficiencies that they won't wear metal armor.
Right.
So that makes it a rule.
What
I'm
if
kind
it
of,
was-
I'm with David. I think it is it's kind of like I can see both sides, but I've always read it as I tell all the druid players that I have that I'm like, this is something that if you are willing to wear metal, you need to give me a reason why. I can accept most reasons, but it's not just something, oh, I want to wear it. So, but it's like, no, I need you to tell me why are you okay with wearing it, you know?
Yeah.
So that's how I run it, but it's, you know, up to you.
I mean, that kind of
It
makes
is
sense.
It is a DM thing if there is a reason for it to not be there.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. It's
Right.
kind of like, it's one of those things that it's serious enough that it makes a lot of sense, but it's also like, it's simple that you can just say, oh, this, I wouldn't do this because of so-and-so, but if they can't give a real good reason other than I want to, then it's something that you're going to have to work around as a druid.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that makes
The example I gave was that the druid in particular that I had played was an elementalist instead of a naturalist. So he was into the 4 elements, including earth and stone, where metal comes from, and fire to forge it. And so it was, you know, he wasn't one of those people that talk to animals and save trees. And that actually becomes a big feature of their shape changing, I think 10th or somewhere around there. But that's regardless. I was playing that concept, and so metal did fit into it. And
So
but again, think of your concept. You're not playing, at least from what I understand of your character, you're a shape changer. You're not necessarily, you know, I don't know whether, if you want to call it like a tree hugging druidic type who talks to animals.
Leaf, for example, would never wear metal.
Would never
Yeah.
metal.
Yeah. But Brockty
Okay.
might, you know. I can't speak for her, but I would assume it's more likely for Brockty than it is for Leaf. So
yeah.
Well,
I was considering-
Leaf would wear a little bit of metal from all the notices people tack on him. Lost dog.
Wow, Matt. Wow.
What if I was to wear some kind of hide that was like of a greater beast or something like that?
I have seen people do the druid thing with dragon scale armor and that sort of stuff to take scale armor.
Yeah, if you can get scale armor that's made not of metal, which is
Right.
possible.
Right. In fact, there is a set of plate mail in one of the D&D in Tomb of Annihilation, and it's like one of the nastiest sets of armor out there. It does have it's like an artifact sort of thing that curses and helps, but it is chitlin plate made of I think it was scorpion, giant scorpion. I would have to look up the exact thing, but it was, again, it's.
So it was more of a artistic choice.
Yeah.
It would be. I would rule it as it's an artistic choice to allow to convince the DM that metal should be okay, but the default is that metal's not okay.
Right.
Well, honestly, I don't think I really want to wear metal armor. I kind of want to have something that's kind of more like, natural. Although metal is natural, but I mean, like,
you're wearing
something
leather right now.
Yeah, I'm wearing leather.
What's your dex?
I think it's
+1.
Yeah.
I'm on your character sheet right now. It's
Right.
Yeah, hide is a medium armor.
Right.
It would give you more than leather.
Uh-huh.
Without wasting your dex.
True. I just don't want to, ask for anything too outlandish. Like if I was to say, like, the druid wants to wear metal simply because he, likes being magnetic or something like that.
Just say you like the power of storms and it makes you more likely to get struck by lightning and closer.
There we go. I get a charge out of that.
Yeah, so I mean, if you want to do the metal armor, I will say Dragon Scale in Barovia is going to be very, very hard to find.
Okay.
Because I think
Dracoliches don't have scales anymore.
Maybe it's just made out of bones. Bone armor.
I found the plate armor that's actually in a D&D module that is not metal.
Uh-huh. Poison damage.
It's basically this came out right around the time that they had released Bobo's Guide to Monsters, and a lot of the Yuan-ti purebloods were looking for this armor because it was like,
those are those snake people, right?
That are immune to poison at first level, yeah.
Right.
And also have magic resistance at first level and are really nasty. But it's like the plate armor that everyone wanted, and it's technically not plate. It's technically giant scorpion chitlin.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of amazing things out there.
And, of course, the trick is if you had the amulet of poison resistance, you could use it. Plus, a lot of people ended up pointing out if you
curse,
put it on, survive, and never take it off, you don't have to make the save again.
Yeah.
Yeah, just be like a hobo.
Live in the armor, yeah.
Yep.
And I mean, what I would do for the damage is I would roll the 10d10 plus 45, and basically you would take either whichever damage is lower, like, because you taking 50 damage right now would kill you. You have 39 hit points, so you would have one failed saving throw, if I remember correctly. So you would be unconscious and you'd have one failed saving throw.
It's a armor to die for.
Oh yeah, most people will go looking for that up around 8th or 10th level. So
yeah.
That's a powerful thing.
That's fun. But anyway, yeah, that's all I gotta say.
But as Matt pulled up the serpent scale, that's neat.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I will
Shimmering scales,
say-
splendid.
I'm going to think about which one of these while you're looking. We're gonna, if Johnny is still here, we're gonna go over to the shopping trip.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm here.
And then I will think on if either one of these or if something else is available to you.
Yeah.
Isn't there another one in the DMG that's like?
Pretty sure there is.
Did they have
Well,
a
there's
dragon?
dragon scale mail.
Yeah. Dragon
But
scale
that's
mail.
what you're not going to find in Barovia.
Exactly. Too expensive.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not enough dragons.
Yeah.
True.
Try
Now,
it.
if I just shape change into a dragon born, I don't know if that would help or hurt my
And then we
AC.
skin him
Yes.
Hey, you let us skin
Okay,
you
and then
and
make
we're-
some
give you
armor.
mail. Yeah.
We're stopping this here, and we're moving over to Xander and George because I don't want to picture you guys skinning a dragonborn.
Ow! Ow! Stop it! Ow! Stop it! Ow! Stop it!
Okay, so Xander, you and George had, I'm gonna say, like a few buildings down. It says that it is Henrietta's House of Fashion.
Oh,
Um,
perfect.
and I mean, like most buildings in Barovia, it does look worn. From the items you can see in the window, Xander, they definitely don't have this year's fashion, but it's some of the nicer looking clothes that you have seen.
I look up at the store, I see what they've got. Just from the outside, like maybe in the, like if there's a window or display something. And then I look over at George and I'm like, well, not a lot of options, but honestly, anything's an improvement. So here we go.
All right.
Come with me, George.
Yeah.
He follows.
I go in, and what does the interior look like?
So the interior of the building is quite different than what you're expecting. I mean, the outside looks very faded and kind of not very well taken care of, but the inside looks immaculate. And there's like, they have the wallpaper is like green with like deep purple, like fleur-de-lis on it. And towards the front, you can see they have kind of their darker, like their blacks, their browns kind of clothing. You're suspecting it's kind of the more popular, I'm going hunting in the woods kind of outfits. But then towards the back, you do start seeing some colors. Nothing is pure white, but there are more like lighter colors, like some different shades of like green and red and purple. You see some yellow. Part of you is wondering if they intended it to be yellow or if it's just been sitting on like it was white and it's just been sitting on the shelf for a while, so now it's kind of yellowed. But yeah, you're seeing a lot of variety in clothing. Some more fancy, some more what you would imagine would be Barovia's take for like a bird outfit. Kind of the best way I can describe it is kind of think like Yasker's clothing in the first season of The Witcher, like that kind of style. And then some styles that are closer to the look of the outfits that you were given by Strahd. Just in different colors.
Okay.
Like almost like knockoffs of the other outfits.
So
Okay.
George looks over and goes, "Is this where you have brought me?"
Yeah, this is the place. This is the place.
This is the place. Doom, destruction, your souls off of it.
I
And
turn to the
agony
other the
on
staff
me.
that I presume is nearby. He's joking.
I do not joke. I am death incarnate. I am the spawn of shadow. I am here
George,
to take your
George,
souls.
George, do you like to play games?
It is not a game.
No. Just, but in general, do you like to play games?
Why do you want to play chess for your soul?
No, but I would love to play a game that I think works really well with children, the elderly, demons who want to steal souls. It's called The Quiet Game.
Is this where
I
you
thought it was
become
catch
quiet
bread with
as
your
the
face.
great need?
So see if you can be quiet, because every second it's a game. Every second that you are quiet is another metaphorical soul that you get to collect.
I do not collect metaphorical.
You're not getting the Quiet Game rules much, are you? You're not really one for rules.
Well, you haven't started by being quiet while I suck
Oh,
their
and it
souls.
starts now.
Okay, go ahead. You can be quiet. I will destroy them. These are the ones that must destroy.
No, you're the one. You're the one.
That is why you have brought me to destroy them.
You stay quiet. I talk to the staff.
Oh, well, I will quiet down when I start hearing their screams.
Okay, we're just gonna have to make do with this. I turn towards the staff. Who do I see?
You see one very frightened, now very pale, young woman. She's wearing kind of the outfit I'm gonna say is this weird kind of like combo of, you suspect that she is like the owner, like it's very nice looking, but it also has like, bits of like string and like, pieces of like fabric from garments that she's obviously been working on kind of stuck to it. Almost like, you guys opening the door like startled her and she ran out from the back. But upon this conversation that you've had with George, she is now just like absolutely shaking, very pale, like unable to like speak.
I say it's okay. I know he looks scary, but he's as harmless as a bug. He's not going to hurt you. He's all talk, really.
Only if that bug is the personification of death and has come to take your soul.
It's quiet game time now, George. Quiet game time.
Quiet, so this one is mine to destroy, right?
Quiet, please. Quiet. Let's shut the hell up.
Oh, we're here for clothes. Give us clothes or your soul. Your choice.
We say please, George. We say
Please, please give me your soul.
You're really stuck on the soul thing, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay. I say, excuse my friend. He has a severe lack of manners. We are looking for. What's your favorite color, George?
Black.
Okay, we're looking for anything that's not black. I'm trying to redo his wardrobe. As you can see, he's kind of gone along with the whole dark and gloomy. Blah. It's overdone, right? You know fashion. You probably understand it's overdone. I want to see something that like pops. I want to see new colors.
They can see me coming. It always tastes better to see and feed upon a soul of someone who dies of fright.
Sure, George. Sure.
Of course, my lord. Anything you desire, in the shop is yours. She's still like shaking uncontrollably, and hopefully, hopefully you won't mind me asking, Lord Vanzarovich. I thought you died. I thought you died 2 months ago, Sergei. But the news must have been wrong. I must have misheard. Yes, feel free to look around. And she points to like where some very nice kind of formal outfits are. And she's like, and they're in They're the brightest colors in the shop.
Did you call me Sergey?
I'm sorry. I misspoke, my lord. Lord von Zarovich, I'm very sorry.
I
Please forgive me.
appreciate the title, but I'm Xander. Have we met before?
And she just kind of like stares at you, like very confused, and goes, "Oh, no, I'm sorry. I guess I was mistaken. You just look like very much like someone who used to come in here occasionally. But please, our most colorful outfits are over here," and she kind of directs you to, you know, a section of wall on the left that does have clothes, with a few different colors in them, and they're a little brighter than the rest. They're definitely the more formal wear type items.
I'm gonna go to
George looks
the.
at Xander. George looks at Xander and say, "See what you've done. You frightened the poor lady."
Yeah, that was me. That was me, all right. Anyway, George, let's go. Let's try on this yellow first. I think maybe yellow is your color.
Black is my color. Black as night. Black as death.
Okay. Well, what about this? What about blood red?
Mm-hmm. Perhaps.
Okay. Do we have anything? Do you have anything that's? Pardon me. Blood red.
I believe I have something in the back. One moment, and she like runs insanely fast, like basically to the back. And you can hear her kind of muttering to herself, like, looking and like kind of going through, essentially like the backlog of items, or I guess like the backstock is the actual word, backstock of items. And she comes back a few minutes later with this suit, essentially that looks like a blood red knockoff of the one that you were given, that you have, that I don't know if you're wearing currently. The Strahd,
No,
the outfit
I
from
don't.
Strahd.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
But yeah, so it looks like essentially a knockoff version of that outfit.
Okay. I will. I'll hand it to him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure if he's gonna, if like, is it gonna go through him or what?
Well, I'm gonna say that if, let me just double check this character sheet. I'm gonna say if he's able to essentially hold like a sai and do damage with it, that it can fit on his form, but it doesn't become like a part of him. Like if he were to disappear, the clothing would just crumble to the ground.
That's fair. Okay. Well, let's try this on, George. Do I see some dressing rooms in the back?
Yeah, there's some dressing rooms off to the side.
George, why don't you step back in there, take this with you, and try this on. Let me see how it works, how it fits.
Okay, he does.
Okay. And then he goes in and he comes back, and I ask him to step out. And is he wearing it? Okay. I say, do a little spin for me.
He turns around.
You can see that it looks like it's just like half an inch tight in the shoulders. Like it could be let out and then like it would fit perfectly. But it's just that like smidge. Well, what most men would consider too tight. Xander might think it's a perfect fit if he likes more like skin tight.
Maybe
clothing.
a little loose, honestly.
Now make him sing "I'm a Little Teapot."
George, how do you feel about glitter?
Does it look good in flame and destruction?
Yeah, it looks good on everything.
Okay.
I have, obviously Xander has pocket glitter. And so I'm going to pull some out, pop up the tab and take some and then just like sprinkle some glitter on George as he's spinning around. I'm going to look at him. And does he, what does he look like? Does he look like, is he like, what is this? What are you picturing, Sarah-Lynn?
I am picturing,
or David.
Oh no,
David,
go ahead, sir.
I'm kind of picturing like essentially almost a like shadowy version of, and I'm totally blanking on the name right now, like a black shadowy version of the brother from Full Metal Alchemist that's like the suit of armor. His name Alphonse, I think is what Sean just yelled from the other room. Essentially that fitted into a, like I said, like a very slightly too small, like red and black, like embroidered suit. And he's still holding the sai in one hand. And he also now has glitter kind of randomly draped all over him.
I feel like you need accessories though. So I think we're going to keep the red jacket. Are there any, let's see, like maybe like, like a tie, like maybe like a very loose tie, kind of like a style of like casual, like a faux formal, you know what I'm thinking?
We have, and she kind of leads you over to a small table where there's a bunch of different ascots.
I was thinking that, but less ascot and more like it's a tie, but like it's very low and not meant to be like obviously formal use. Its design is to be for like absurd Xander-esque uses for fashion.
Okay. So I'm gonna say that. Are you real? Did you mean to roll that, David?
No, I didn't. I actually clicked on his name and that came up. I don't know why.
Okay. I was like, I did not have the turn order open. I'm not planning on fighting right now. So I'm gonna say that she nods. She's not as like terrified as she was. She's still very nervous. So are you thinking of something more of like just like a thick loose tie?
Yeah, you know what?
Or maybe more of like a cravat?
If you take me to the ties, I could make it work the way that I'm thinking.
Okay. So she does have some okay, yeah, she takes you over to a table of ties. Some of them are pre-tied, some of them are like more bow ties, and some of them are just kind of the untied tie fabric.
Are there any that match his jacket?
Of course. Well,
Okay,
they don't match exactly, but like they go with it.
Okay, yeah, I'll get a tie that goes with his jacket.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't want a bow tie? Because bow ties are cool.
Bow ties aren't really my thing. I have too much of a deep V. It doesn't really make sense unless it's like a certain kind of party, you know. But
okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna get the tie. I'm gonna really loosen it. I'm gonna put it around his neck like a necklace, and it's gonna go really low. And then there's not a lot left of the tie that's hanging down, but it's like Xander fashion. And I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna say, okay, George, now spin around once more.
He spins around.
All right. You know, his weapon. You said it's a scythe.
At least according to the artwork that
Yes.
David gave me.
Okay. He says, one more thing. Do you have like a colored cloth, like a bandana, or like to tie around?
I have some scraps in the back.
Yeah,
And-
yeah. Anything that's like a reddish orange or red that matches this color, I'd love to have that.
Okay. And she runs to the back and brings you back 3 or 4 options.
Okay.
Some more like solid colors, some with like, some sort of embroidery or embossing kind of on it.
I'm gonna get one with like a light design, like maybe a subtle design, and
Okay.
I'm gonna tie it around his scythe, and I'm gonna ask the lady to stand back, and I'm gonna stand back, and I'm gonna, if there's room, I'd like to have George swing his scythe, and I want to like see what it looks like in action.
Okay.
And he accidentally decapitates the shop owner.
I was actually going to have him roll kind of an attack. And basically don't get a nat 1. And I'm gonna say near the dress, like the changing rooms. But I'm gonna say nat 1, you do hit the shopkeep. 2 through, I'm gonna say 8, you don't hit the shopkeep, but you do cut one of the doors.
You got a 9.
Okay, he got 9. Okay, so he doesn't cut off the doors, but he does he doesn't break anything, but he does kind of sweep all of the ascots off that table.
I'll pick it up. So sorry.
Okay.
So sorry.
And then
Honestly, I've done it. I've done it once again.
George will. They didn't have mirrors back then. Yeah, they had mirrors.
yeah, if nothing else, in my version of Barovia, they have mirrors.
Okay. Well, he walks over and he looks at a mirror. Looks kind of strange at it.
You look fantastic. Glittery jackets, very loose red tie, and the cloth tied to your scythe. Honestly,
He swings the scythe.
this red color is really making your whole persona pop. I'm loving it.
And he looks in the mirror, kind of straightens up and goes, I made this look good.
You do. After today, I think I need to work on Graveborn next.
You thought George was hard? Oh no, you thought.
That's a challenge.
Okay, so I'm going to just real quick for your. Oh, good. Okay, so she still basically with that 3, I'm just going to tell you this. She believes that you are actually the person she called you, and you're just maybe trying to hide.
What name did she call me?
Lord von Zarovich, and she also called you Sergey. Which, yeah.
He's incognito, that's what it is.
Yeah, she thinks that you are incognito. Maybe possibly trying to hide from your brother. And she
What's even more important is that obviously she feels that it would be somebody that would be hanging out with shadow spawns.
Yes. So after seeing that, she goes, of course, Lord Xander, is there anything else you would like? Is there anything else that you need?
No, this was fantastic. Actually, I think I might be coming back here sometime for myself, and for a moody friend of mine. But no, for today, this is fantastic. Thank you.
Of course, sir. You're very welcome. You're welcome back anytime.
How much is it gonna all be?
Oh, consider it a gift, sir. Yes.
So
consider-
I take it you've heard of me.
I don't think there's a person in Vallaki or Barovia itself who hasn't heard of you, sir.
That's what I like to hear. And make sure if there's anyone who hasn't, make sure to spread the word of my name.
Of course, sir. Of course.
Good.
I
Good.
really enjoy that Marcy from the Peanuts gang has been stuck in Barovia.
So.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
We will do this, sir.
Oh, it's taking everything in her not to call you by the name that she believes you are. But, yeah. So then afterwards, I'm going to say that takes up about like a half an hour, 45 minutes.
Yeah.
So are you gonna?
And
Yeah,
George is
on
going to look
on
up
the
and
way
go,
out.
so now is the time. Do I take their souls? Decapitate them? What is it that you want?
So that's the thing, is that you'll be able
I
to
can bring you their souls, all of them. They're so easy.
Sure. But that's the thing, is actually
Sure.
you're going
Okay.
to, without even trying, you're going to, with this outfit that you've got, they're going to be wanting to give you their souls. Everyone that goes by, they're going to say, George, he's so hot, he's so fine. Where did he learn it? Probably from Xander. And you and I, we're going to be known and feared all across Vallaki.
You're right. Let's go.
Of course, sirs. Of course you will.
Oh, she heard that.
Well, are you still in the building?
No,
Yeah,
I was
you're
wanting.
still
I
in the
was wanting to
shop.
give- I was wanting to give her 10 gold and then walk out.
Okay.
And then I'll tell him all of what I just said on our way out, and say take care and thank you again for the great service. I hope you have a wonderful day. And I wink as I walk out.
Of course, my Xander. Of course, Xander.
You got it. And yep.
Right. So you're gonna head back to the inn now, or are you and George gonna continue your buddying around?
Well, on the way home, every time he comes past a person, George is gonna look at him and go, "Look at my new uniform. Now give me your souls."
I'm gonna say he's my nephew. He's
Death and
trying your
destruction
costume.
is time. Give me your souls.
You're such
Come, I will
such a
decapitate you and make it quick.
Yeah, like I said, my nephew. He's really eager.
Oh, what an adorable little boy!
Any volunteers?
They're all. You know what, George? I think you're scaring them so much that they're all running away.
Okay.
I can chase them down.
I know. I pat him on his head. I know you can.
It's much better when you suck the souls of those who died of fright.
Okay, George. Great. We should go see Lucian. Yes.
I do make us look good, don't I?
That's what I said.
Bow ties are cool.
Okay. Then, Lucian, are you just copying, still working on copying and?
Oh yeah, I'm just saying the spells.
But can you hear this conversation as you're sitting there because you summoned the shadow spawn?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Aw. That would have made it even better.
I'm gonna yes, I know what your passive is, but I'm just gonna have you roll me a perception check. And basically, yeah, we're gonna see Okay. So with that 23, you don't know exactly what's going on, but you just get kind of a vibe, because I'm going to say, you have to concentrate on this. Like, so in some way you're magically connected to George. You get the vibe that George, like, is very confused. Because, like, he hasn't harvested any souls. He hasn't fought anything. Yeah, you just get the vibe that, like, nothing bad has happened. But George is just very confused.
Okay.
Now, Matt, it's probably been close to an hour since everyone left. Are you still processing what happened? Are you ready to kind of rejoin society, as it were?
Not really, but I probably should.
Okay. That is up to you. If you want to just wait, I don't want to skip you.
No,
and just
it's
kind of stick with
not
the rest
affecting
of
me
the
at all.
Okay.
He would honestly be sitting and processing for
Okay.
a while.
Okay. So then,
Time means nothing to him, so.
True. I just, like I said, I'm gonna at least check in every once in a while.
No problem.
Because
if you notice, I'm sitting here laughing.
Oh, I've noticed. And I probably will be when I watch this back later.
And George is starting to have feelings he hasn't had before.
Yeah, like confusion. And I look good. What?
He's wondering if he has a father to bury.
I'm gonna say no, he is not.
You're muted, Johnny.
Yeah.
Wouldn't Lucian be his father since he brought him to this plane?
No, he would be like that annoying uncle that drags him along places.
At one point, as they're walking back to Lucian, Xander looks over at George and he goes,
"Oh God, what have I done?"
Hey, there might have been room for two in that changing room.
Anyways, so back to Lucian's still studying, and getting the vibe that George is confused. Xander has made George look very pretty. And so back to Isabel and Adam. So Adam, you said that you were going to look around, or both of you were going to kind of peruse the shop and see what else there was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adam wants to kind of move towards asking what was going on with Isabel's face, but doesn't know how. So
I mean, you could just ask what was going on with her face, like.
Yeah, I mean, he can keep contemplating that while he's contemplating that.
So he gives it a couple tries to think of what to say, and then just says, "What's with your face?"
Okay. As I'm about to talk with the lady I just gave the money to, I will look over at him and kind of like do like a glare at him, and like not sure what he means by that.
Well, I bring Isabel outside, look to see if there's anybody around, and I say, "Your face looked like this," and I turn into Isabel.
Does he actually change into my face and then do the face I made when I was like in flashback mode?
Yeah.
Well, Adam, I'm going to have you roll me a performance check to see how close to matching Isabel's face. I'm going to say it's a DC 15 to perfectly match.
Uh-huh. So... why can't I find it?
I don't know.
Hold on. It's performance.
Alphabetical order.
How about
Dang.
that? I did it even better than she did.
No, you just look like it is a spot on recreation. And I mean, you were already outside because you were in a stockyard. So you just kind of walked away.
I'm assuming he just probably pulled me to the side, right? Is that what you were saying?
Yes,
Like,
just to make sure I don't freak anybody else out, because I noticed that I did that to Giuseppe.
Okay. So yeah, you do that, and you do it perfectly. That's great. She's gonna be a little surprised by what you just did right now. By the way, I mean, she knows you can change, but she wasn't expecting you to change it to her and do that at the actual face. And she's kind of then start thinking about it again and have a difficulty saying what it is, because it's not easy. And she's gonna say probably something similar she said to Lucian. She's gonna be like, it is like I said before, it is something not easy for me to speak about, because I was just thinking about at that time when I made the face you have on you right now. It was about one of the most terrible moments I've ever experienced in my life, and I don't know if I can speak about that, because it's very hard.
Well,
it really is.
I'm sorry to put it this way, but who better to talk things out with than yourself?
Well,
it will be between you and me. On the highest swear I can make, I will not discuss this.
Adam, no disrespect, because you have helped us, and I appreciate what you have helped us with so far. But I still don't know you that well. I mean, you are this being that can change shape and become other people, and it is hard for me to understand who you are. And
I could tell you one thing about me. I can be anybody that I want to see, but it's very lonely being everybody else except yourself. I don't know who I should be. Nobody told me who I'm supposed to be. So I just keep wandering and thinking maybe somebody will finally tell me. But that's enough of that. I see that this is not the conversation you want to have, so let's go back to shopping.
so Isabel will pause for a second after he says that. She'll kind of look to the side and then say to him, well, yes, I think if I were to speak about this is not the setting to do it. But I see that, yes, maybe there is something to you that is not what it seems. But if I had to say anything as to what you have told me now, I would say the only person who can say who you are is you. No one else can tell you who you are. You have to figure that out for yourself. No one can make you be what they want for you, because that is not real and it's not genuine. You must be who you are, just as I must be who I am.
Okay. Can you tell me when I'm stopped looking like you so I don't freak the other person out?
She'll kind of smile, like she'll do a slight, like you, like like a side smile and just kind of shake her head. And then she'll say to him, "You can stop now. You can be you."
Okay.
And then, yeah, she'll probably walk inside with him or walk towards them again, and then would want to speak with the female shopkeeper. So yeah, she'll talk to her and ask her. So your husband is making me a weapon, but do you have any maybe silvered arrows in stock?
We have about 20 in stock. And they are, and she kind of flips through almost like a price book that she has. Trying to find like silver arrows. And yes. For the set of 20, it would be 25 gold.
She'll actually give her another 25 gold for those arrows. And then, so that's 225 so far. And then she'll ask about what else that she has available in the store, just weapon-wise and maybe magically infused in any way. I don't know, just to see what else she has.
Okay. So she doesn't have anything magically infused, but they do have for some of the other armors. I'm going to start with that because that's one of the things we're talking about for Adam. They do have basically for kind of most armor type, like dragon scale, they don't have anything dragon scale. But most of kind of your main armor, your hide, leather, studded leather plate, they all have the standard armor and a +1 version of the armor.
Okay.
How much is the +1 of rough hide?
The hide armor? That is a very good question.
Isabel, do you think we should try and buy anything for any of the others back at the inn? Maybe as a gift?
Well, she'll think about it, and she'll say, what did you have in mind?
I really don't use money very much, and I have a good amount of it. I was kind of wondering if maybe we all had rings that would help us. Maybe that would make it a little bit more protective.
What kind of rings are you talking about? Because they don't have like anything magical, so there's no like rings of protection or anything.
Right.
If that was what you were looking for. But as far as the hide armor, I'm gonna say the +1 hide would be about 75 gold. The +1 leather armor would be about 40 gold. +1 studded leather would be 50 gold. And then they do have a I'm just reading. They do have no, never mind, that's a magical that is a magical They do have kind of a like a extra like sparkly studded leather, so like the studs are super shiny, and that one would be 55 gold.
Whoa.
So it's kind of a glittery studded leather armor.
She'll see
Maybe-
that, and then I'll tell Adam. Well, if anyone would like a gift, I know Xander seems to be the kind of person who likes that kind of stuff, and this seems like something he'd probably be interested in, just because it's, showy and very out there with the sparkles.
Mhm.
But I mean, it is up to you if you want to buy it.
Done. I will buy that,
Okay.
and I will buy. Would any of them be able to fit Lucian?
Would any of like the leather armor? I mean, if they have, I mean, yeah, they have a variety of sizes, so I'm sure
Like
there's.
if I got sparkly studded armor for everybody, we could look like a rock band.
You really wanted to.
If he says that to me, I would say the offer is appreciated, but I will have to respectfully decline. I do not want any armor that attracts attention of any kind.
Oh, this makes sense. Huh.
I will say
So just one
is that
one for one for Xander, so he can attract all the attention, and then the rest of us can actually sneak by. This makes a lot of sense. I will
just
take
what Tia
that.
prefers.
I will take that, and I will get that for Xander, and then I will get the more expensive one for myself,
Okay.
and then maybe the middle one for Lucian.
Okay.
We're having a spending party.
She will actually look at you a little bit surprised at how much you're actually buying for everybody, and kind of give like a okay, yeah.
Do you have a little tutu for an owl?
No, but we could make one if we knew the size of the owl.
Is there a studded leather for an owl?
Again, no, but we can make one if you wanted.
I want one, please. Thank you. I will take your stuff.
No, full plate for the owl.
Yes, full plate for the owl. It will barely be able to crawl.
I think at this point Isabel's actually going to stop him there, and it's just like,
Do you have any mithril?
Okay.
What's mithril?
Isabel's going to go to Adam's like, Adam, it's okay. I think you have enough. The owl will be fine without armor. It doesn't even fight anyways. It will be fine.
Wait. We will give the owl the shiny armor so that it will attract attention. Yes?
It's okay.
No?
It already attracts enough attention when it assists Lucian. I think we're okay.
Okay. Well, I will buy the other ones though. What is that, like 300 gold?
I think so. Sure, we'll say 300.
Okay. Do you have anything else you'd like to throw in there?
So she's gonna actually ask. So as far as armor is concerned, was that everything that she was gonna say, or was there anything else?
They have some like basic adventuring gear, like grappling hooks, lanterns, those kind of things. But nothing else really armor or weapons wise. She just say, but if if there's something that you would like custom made, again, you can talk to Gunther and he might be able to do it.
Okay. So
okay.
I guess the last question that she'll have for that then is like, okay, I guess what I was looking in particular for was a possible like breastplate armor that you might have. Is that something you have available to you in stock, or I can talk to your husband about that if not?
We have a few in the back. Do you want the essentially do you want regular breastplate or a +1 breastplate?
I'd be I guess I'd be interested in either one. I just, as long as I know how much it costs, that way I know what I can afford.
A regular breastplate would be 400 gold. If you wanted kind of our extra strong breastplate, that's 600 gold.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness! I have to ask:
Okay.
does this breastplate actually come with pockets or anything of that regard for how much it costs?
No, it's just very strong armor, and it's hard to get those medals.
Oh, okay. I will buy this for. I will go ahead and buy this for Isabel.
Okay.
And she's actually going to stop you right there, right when you say that, and she's going to say, Adam, I think you've helped enough. I feel like I can see what I can afford here, and she's gonna quickly kind of like see through her goal to see how much she has real fast. You said 400 for the regular breastplate? Okay. She's actually going to say, I think I can afford normal breastplate armor.
How about I will make a deal with you. The normal is what you can afford. I will help you get the upgrade. You can buy the normal and I will upgrade it.
The player in me wants to be like, okay. But Isabel is like,
please,
like almost like sheesh, like what? In her mind, she's just like, she can't believe it almost.
Please.
She's actually going to ask you, how much gold do you actually have on you?
I have 530 gold left, and I never use money, so it's kind of burning a hole in my pocket.
Well, I guess if you're that willing to help me, wow, Adam, you're surprising me right now. But I guess if you're helping me, I guess I can take it. So then I'll talk to the lady and say, well, I guess I can afford the +1 breastplate instead. So I think I will go with the +1 if that is possible.
Nods, and at this point, like, you guys have spent a lot of money. So she's getting fairly excited because this is a very good day in the shop for them.
We're in the money.
Of course. Yes. Come, because it's breastplate. She's like, come, have Gunther make sure it fits you right, and get it tailored to you essentially.
Of course. Yes, I will come and you can get whatever specifications you need, and I will. I will ask Adam. If you're sure with helping me, I will just need 200 gold so I can put in the 400 I was originally going to provide.
Done.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. May I ask about the other ones I purchased? Are those the +1? Would that cost more?
Those were all the +1 prices.
Yeah. I
Basically,
got 330 gold left.
for yeah, that was the. Sorry, I'm trying to remember where I saved these.
So now that there's an influx of money in Barovia, there will be a lot more happier people.
Well, there is. Yeah. Well, it's basically just an influx into this one shop.
But they're gonna buy nice things, and then they're gonna buy nice things, and then
They're hoarders.
Oh,
it's very rare that they get this much money.
can we roll for it?
Give me a few moments. I have to do something real quick.
Okay.
It's in game, so I'm going to be sitting here, but
Roll for economy.
I mean, essentially.
Zero one, the economy crashes.
Oh no!
Okay, give me.
Stocks drop. It's
It
terrible.
turns out all of Adam's money was counterfeit.
No, it's.
It was made of rocks.
No, it's a mimic.
Oh. Yes.
Okay, I had to. David made a new token for George. So I was updating that real quick
Okay.
because he's adorable now.
I'm going to zoom in and see how George looks.
I mean,
Oh.
yeah, George looks freaking adorable now.
He looks like a termite, but adorable.
I love it. There we go. Okay. So you want to roll to see kind of what they do with the money?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna have you roll insight, unless you're
Insight.
trying to persuade them to.
No, I'm
Okay.
just gonna. I hope that they have fun. They need to enjoy their lives.
Okay.
So what is that?
Insight.
Insight. Okay. I could roll intimidation and it'd be like +5. It's like spend the money.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, with this 21, you can kind of tell Yelena is, she's essentially, there's almost like a little till, but you could tell that she's kind of dividing the money up into essentially 3 piles. One is to like restock on things like metal and leather and everything. One, it's a smaller pile. Seems to be like kind of fun spending money. Like she makes little comments of like, oh, like we're gonna have such a nice dinner and maybe we can go,
Is there a tip jar?
No, there is not. And then the third pile appears to be kind of maybe clearing some debts that they may have accrued.
So in other words, they take all the money, pay off their debts, sell their place, and retire. And then the next people come along and crash the place, then the economy crashes.
Possibly, yes.
Wow.
Yes. But I do want you and Isabel to both give me a perception check just while you're cashing out. Okay. Okay.
And
So
how?
Isabel, you hear kind of, in off to the side, where you had noticed that that sturdy wagon earlier, you notice kind of a. Well, first you notice that the wagon kind of does like a lurch forward, and then like almost like something big has thrown itself against the side of this thing. And then you hear the scraping of metal, and you hear the snarl of something inhuman coming from that caravan.
So there's a caravan passing by the shop that we're at right now?
No, it's parked.
Okay,
it's
so
parked kind of off to the side of the stockyard.
Okay. To the side of the stockyard. It just like arrived right now, like as if like it's a car pulling up to a place.
It's been there. The paint is peeling off. It looks almost like it's been there for at least like a couple of months.
Okay.
And it says Rictavo's Carnival of Wonders on the side.
Guacamole.
It's been there this whole time. Okay. Am I getting like some, like, do I perceive anything off about it or anything weird other than that it's like it's got some otherworldly sounds and it's got paint and looks all ratty and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah, I mean, you don't get anything else. It's been fairly quiet for the most part. Potentially that whatever was inside may have been sleeping and just woke up. Or
Gotcha. Okay. Sounds good. I guess I will ask actually the shop the shop keeper that I was talking to earlier. Has that's been there this whole time? This caravan that's there?
yes, that crazy carnival ringleader paid us to store it and not ask questions. So we haven't asked questions.
Can we ask questions?
If you find him.
Well, it just I don't get a good feeling about it. I also heard some noises coming from it that didn't sound quite normal, more otherworldly, if I had to say anything. So he just told you that he was going to leave it there and not to ask questions. Did he pay you or something for that?
He paid us. He paid us fairly well. But that was a few months ago.
Months, okay. Who was this gentleman or woman that left us here?
It's Rick Tavo. He's staying at the Blue Water Inn. He
You know
claims
him
to
as
run the town.
Ravioli.
Yay! Oh, that guy.
He's the one who gave the package to Gravethorn.
Mr. Goosebumps.
Okay. Interesting. Then she's even more intrigued now because he's leaving things around that have some not good feelings. At least I'm not getting a good feeling from it. But so just real quick, did I get the arrows and the breastplate? Were those ready to go?
Yes. Yeah,
okay,
the breastplate he had ready probably in like 10-15 minutes. It was pretty close to your size, and he just started working on it right away.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. All right, then let me just quickly add those to my inventory. That way I can leave the shop with those things, and I'll come back then for the short sword that he said he was gonna have ready for me for tomorrow.
Yes. So you still have your current short sword?
Yes, I do. Is it okay if I just add it now though, but I won't use it until? Okay, cool. Then let's see.
Man, that's bad about Nell.
It is.
What happened with him?
She tested positive.
He tested positive.
Oh, dang.
Everybody's having a hard time this week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least she's vaccinated and boosted, so really good
Yeah.
chance it'll end up being mild.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I still have to get my boost.
Gotta get it. I've
Yeah.
even my youngest got it, and they just allowed that last week. But we ran in and got his. In fact, we signed up too early. The CDC okayed it, but the county didn't okay it until the next day.
Wow.
So we ran down to get it. They stood in line, and after an hour, they said, "Oh, sorry, we can't." And the lady felt really bad and took down her number. And the next day, she got us in first thing. So
Wow.
but yeah, get your booster. It's not something to mess with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, no one's there. This is the most, you know, potentially the greatest possibility of spread of any variation they've had. And, you know, they don't talk about the fact that if we don't stop this, you know, it goes through mutation stages and waves. And, you know, they always assume that it would go through this stage where it becomes extremely virulent or extremely, I forget the exact terms, but the one where it spreads a lot.
Yeah.
By nature, in order for it to continue, it has to be able to spread massively, and it looks like it's taken a turn, you know, to one of the most, you know, one of the fastest spreading diseases out there. And then the next variation might be worse, because now that it can spread so fast and so far, the next mutation might make it more deadly.
I believe it, and I take that 100% with every grain of truth, David. I will do that as soon as possible.
Do you have the Walgreens app on your phone?
I do.
Because I was able to schedule mine through the Walgreens app.
Okay. I can look that up right now.
Okay.
And as long as Tennessee exists, it will have plenty of people to spread and mutate in, because Tennessee are idiots.
Believe it or not, we have those idiots here too.
And we have them in Florida.
I think idiots are systemic.
You have in Florida, it's your governor, so.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody told me that
in Tennessee, it's 90% of the people.
Yeah, somebody told me that there was a senator who passed away recently, and his last name is Scott, and I was like, Rick Scott? Because that guy's just a big pain in the ass, and somebody told me it wasn't him. But we had the flag at half-mast.
Yeah.
Right.
So I added them to my inventory. I have the breastplate and the arrows now. So I will. So after that, I finished discussing that with the shopkeeper, the wife. I thank her graciously, and I also give my thanks to the husband as well, for being so generous and so helpful. And then I say, Adam, and I'll mention before we go, I am going to take a look at that caravan, because I am familiar with the person who has placed that there. And I will check it out for safety reasons, because I don't know, it worries me, whatever that is, and I would hate to see any harm before you or your husband. Yeah. So then I'll say, hey Adam, let's if you're all set, I feel we should check out whatever might be in there.
Okay.
Okay. Are you gonna try and go up kind of stealthily, or are you just gonna kind of walk up, or are you gonna
stealthily for sure?
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Okay. Then roll me a stealth check.
Well, that's amazing.
Oh, that means I can't wait to.
Does that mean that his stealth helps mine?
It does not.
Well-
But both of you, you passed. You approach. You don't seem to be noticed by whatever is inside. But you do, again, hear some kind of growls. Almost like a hungry creature is inside.
Okay. Is it like, so you said it's a caravan, but is it like something that's tarped over or something like that? Is that what it is? Like there's a covering over some kind of like cage or something?
I'm showing you the image of what you see.
Oh, gotcha. So I see it there. So yeah, it's just like okay. Is there, like, since we are sneaking and trying to get near it without being noticed, and we do so well, is it possible that I can see what's inside by sneaking? How I am?
Because there are two kind of barred windows. So you can't completely see in. I mean, you do have a nat 20, but you can definitely tell that whatever is in there is wearing some sort of armor, is some sort of large four-legged creature, and is a member of the cat family. It's like a large four-legged cat wearing armor.
Interesting.
It's Battle Cat.
He-Man.
So I see it. I'll leave it alone. I'll sneak away, and I'll say, I'll gesture to Adam to let's go. And so I then quickly go back to the shopkeeper and say, ma'am, just I'm going to investigate that caravan with the person who put it there. I may return, but just to say, if anything were to happen with that cart while I'm gone, please do not hesitate to contact me or anyone for help, because like I said, I would not like to see you or your husband go to any harm. What's the name of the inn that we're staying at?
Blue Water Inn.
Blue Water.
I would like to ask if I could look in and see what I could see on this animal.
What's that?
If I'd like to witness this animal, so quite possibly
Well,
I might be able to turn into it.
Okay.
Roll me another stealth check.
Come on, baby. Ah. Phooey.
Like you take like 2 steps towards it, and you hear like a loud kind of roar, and it lurches, like it ran into a wall, kind of trying to get to your direction.
Okay. Can I still see it?
Nope.
Can I get closer?
I will talk to Adam before he does that, and I will say, look, Adam, I think we need more help and more information before we actually investigate what this is. So let's return to the inn before we do anything too rash, because I can tell you from experience that is not the best choice.
Okay.
Red at it.
Okay, I trust you. Let's go collect the others.
I will return. You have a great day, ma'am. And then so I'll go back to the inn, and then I'm actually gonna look for that guy, whatever ravioli. At this point, I don't even know what his real name is. It's gazpacho, guacamole.
Gustavo.
At this point, you guys have said so many random names, and I have said so many versions of the
Gooly
name.
gooly.
It is
pretty sure-
ravioli.
I'm pretty sure it's ricotta.
Gazpacho.
I hate you all. Now I was kind of understanding it the other way, but now I fully understand Nell's frustration during the Waterdeep game when you all kept giving Renair a different name.
I didn't.
Oh, I know his name. Tinky Winky.
Oh, I wasn't trying to myself, but I'll be honest, I forgot it because everybody started saying something different.
Yeah, I think that session only Matt and I kept saying the correct name. Everyone else kept changing it.
It's not written anywhere.
Lucian kept doing it on purpose.
Well, Lucian doesn't like that guy for a reason.
But anyways, so you all head back, and then Graveborn, I'm just confirming.
Until later on, Thundercat.
I'm confirming you were heading out of your room and going back downstairs. Okay.
Well, actually, I was headed to the stockyards.
To the stockyards. Okay. So I'm gonna say then, well, I'm moving you downstairs so that way it's easier to have you with everyone else. That you all meet up. I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna look at Graveborn and say, "Hi, Graveborn. George and Alexander went out," and I point to George.
Yeah, George is wearing a fancy new red and black suit with some glitter on it.
His scythe is all made up.
That never comes off.
Nope. But why would you want it to?
Well, when he goes back to hell, he might get busted by the missus.
Where have you been, mister?
Where did you get
The
glitter?
clothes will stay here, but glitter is forever.
Glitter will outlast us all.
You've been hanging out with that Xander fella again, haven't you?
I wouldn't call it hanging.
That disco freak.
Yeah, that just means that the missus is going to show up and have a conversation with Xander, and it's not going to be nice.
I'm going to give you such a hellish rebuke.
Could be fun though. I'll think about it.
My husband comes and collects souls. I collect something else. That's why they call me Bobbit.
Anyways, wow, no.
Thank you, David Letterman, for giving us a dated joke. And I enjoyed it.
Hey, most of us understood it, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Xander hasn't been dated since we came to Barovia.
Oh,
He's tried.
With how many jokes I make and you all make, I'm kind of surprised nothing's happened yet.
He's down to hitting on summoned creatures just because they can't run away.
Look, I didn't hit on him yet. I just gave him a look.
You gave a smile that could turn,
You summon them, and they got to do everything you say for the next hour.
Oh no! Well,
No.
Xander's not going to using it like he's not going to abuse.
I will
power.
not allow Xander to do that.
I also will not allow Xander to do that. Before it stops at you, it stops at me. So I'm definitely not going to do that.
Yeah, I'm just remembering the smile you gave looking at him. It could turn milk into cheese.
Oh my!
Wow. Okay. All right. So on that note,
It was a cheesy grin.
It was.
I'm sorry. Did that come out as something wrong?
No, I mean
Okay.
I don't think.
All right.
Okay.
Certainly not with the where all the jokes we're making.
Okay.
Okay. So you all meet up back at the inn. I'm gonna say there might be like 5 minutes left on where George's current form. So yeah,
say goodnight, George.
Isabel
Good
and
night, George.
Adam,
Good night, Grace.
you come back. You see the shadow creature looking refined and glittery, but you also know that there is some strange creature in a carnival wagon, not too far from here.
First thing, I pass out gifts.
Okay.
And you get leather armor. You get leather armor. You get leather armor.
Ooh.
Yours is sparkly, Xander.
Ooh. I like it.
Yeah.
Sparkly leather armor.
I feel pretty, oh so pretty.
Yeah, and all of it is +1 armor.
How do I actually acquire that on here?
In D&D Beyond,
Yeah.
you would go to your inventory.
Manage inventory or?
Yeah, manage inventory is where you're gonna go. And there you can choose, like in the little search bar that pops up, the items on there. You can also specify by like what it is. So if you go to armor and then put the name of the armor, it should pop up there too.
Cool.
But yeah.
So, what did you get?
Oh, I got you some armor. I got Xander some armor. I got I helped get a breastplate for
Lucian's looking at it like, what am I supposed to do with this?
Well, you're squishy. This is make you not so squishy.
It
Yes,
might
but
also
can
make
we
it so I can't cast spells.
What?
Yeah, well, nice thought. I appreciate the thought.
Oh. Well, if you run out of spells, now you get a thing of armor.
I'm sorry. What?
So Sean
What did you say?
and Johnny were talking at the same time.
Yeah, Johnny. What I caught what you said. What did you say, Johnny?
I said I love it. Personally, I'm a big fan.
Cool.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And you said it's studded leather?
Yeah, I think so.
Awesome.
It's +1.
It's +1 extra shiny studded leather armor.
Oh, hell yeah. Wow.
The extra shiny is a custom thing that I added. So you can just do the +1 studded leather armor and just know that it is extra shiny.
Ooh.
Yep.
Because
She
your
knew who I was
DM
shopping
wanted to
for.
make it Xanderfied.
And the moment that he gives it to Xander, she's gonna say, well, I told him I thought you would like this one better than just regular studded leather. He really wanted to get you something. So,
well, thank you. This is fantastic. Nothing's gonna be able to kill me now.
Well, let's hope not. But
Just
for
kidding. Just kidding. I live forever.
For Lucian, you could use yours. I have a gift receipt, so you could use that towards credit.
Thank you.
In a shop that makes nothing you can use.
Yeah.
You can get a harness for your bird.
A really long leash.
Yes. Yeah. So what am I putting as it's cast? No, not cast off. Can't find it.
Doff the armor? Is that what you're saying?
No, it's I'm looking for +1.
Oh.
It would probably be the armor name and then +1 after.
Right.
+1 is an ONE, or do I put the number?
One second. Why don't we all take a few-minute break while everyone make sure they add their new armor or, their new armor. And I will help Sean get this figured out.
everyone back yet?
Oh,
I'm
a
sorry,
few of
what?
us are back. I said a few of us are back.
I'm back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
So, are there other places to buy potential magic items of any sort?
The only place that is a possibility, because I'm gonna be honest with you all right now. I did not plan on you guys having a shopping day today. So all of this is coming out of my ass.
Oh,
I mean,
good.
hey,
He hasn't had time to check everything on it, so all the prices and stuff. Good.
Yeah.
Hey, there's this staff. It's one previously owned by this guy called the Maggie, and it's really neat. Can I
Yeah.
find one?
Well, you can find half of one.
Oh no.
Yeah. No,
The
like
one that you blew up?
that's part of the reason why I gave like you the warning that like none of these prices are going to be accurate, because I was basically
prices in the DMG are all predicated on a given level of what you want the characters to have. Remember, it's your game. It's not their game. It's yours. If you want +1 items to be fairly readily available, they are.
Yeah.
There are more guidelines, really.
Yes, but yeah. And I figure with like Vallaki in particular, they are trying to put up some sort of defense fight against creatures, so it would be more readily available. But yeah. So. All right. But yeah. So I know technically the pricing on everything, compared to what the DM's
Recommended, yeah.
guide, is
Guide.
low.
Guide, not rule guide, yeah.
But
what are there any? Do you want to try and figure out if there are any items that either I or I guess Matt may have gotten something, but I'd still try and drag Greyborn along with me.
So I'm gonna state that in kind of Lucian, you talking to the owners of this place, you find out that there's no like magic store per se.
Mm-mm.
But some shops, and let me get the full name of this place. Blinsky's Toys. It's mainly a toy shop, but sometimes they have things. Because the owner, Gadolf Blinksy, he's a really weird, eccentric individual. And he recently got a pet monkey who you think is running around and kind of stealing, not stealing, but picking up forgotten things around town, or things left by maybe some
people no
deceased
longer
individual.
living.
Yes.
That's great, Born. You want to go check out that place?
Well, I was coming downstairs and headed to the door as everybody else was coming back. So.
Yeah, and I hadn't gone out yet, so that's why I was stopping you and asking you.
No, I have somewhere else to be.
Okay.
I actually talked to Lucian real quick as I come in after a moment of just talking and whatnot. And I asked Lucian, what is you know who I'm gonna say, but I'm not.
Ravioli.
You can just say Ricky.
Ricky? Okay.
Because it's RICTAVIO.
Okay, Ricky. Okay, yeah, gotcha. So
Sean?
Babaloo.
No.
Okay.
Do you happen
Else
to
you'll
know?
have a lot of explaining to do.
You all are lucky that while I was helping him, I went and made myself a drink because I knew this shit was coming.
Yeah. So, do you happen to know where Riti is by chance?
Where who?
The patron of this inn, the one that's your friend.
The guy with
Oh.
the eye the guy with the eye tattoo on his ankle.
I don't know where he is right now. I could ask.
Would you be able to? I do actually would like to speak with him.
Oh, I go up to the bar. Is Rictavia around?
Have not seen him since this morning. He normally wanders around town during the day. He says he's looking for a good place to host his circus. I don't know. He pays.
Oh, I relay that to Isabel, and I go, and I'm going out actually to a toy store that occasionally picks up other interesting, potentially magical items. Did you want to join me?
Oh, can we come?
If you promise to keep your hands to yourself.
Oh yeah, I can get you something instead of that leather harness.
Yes. Okay, come along.
So she will agree. She'll say yes, but before she'll say before we go, can I? Would it be a problem if I spoke to her about your friend, or I don't know how those discussions
go
go
ahead.
with you guys.
Go ahead, just ask her.
I go up to the bar and I talk with her. It's like, excuse me, Lucian spoke earlier asking a question about the owner of the inn, but I was actually curious. What is it with this carnival that you speak of? Is this something that he does frequently? Does he leave for that often?
No, he just came to town a few months ago, stating that he was looking for a new place to host his carnival. As far as I know, he hasn't had a showing, an event. And whenever I ask, he just says he's going out to look for a place to host the carnival and that he hasn't found the perfect spot yet.
So she'll nod. It's like, while she's listening and after everything, and she was like, okay. So during the day he leaves, but does he return?
He generally returns around dinner time.
Okay. Sounds good. I just wanted to make sure. Well, I will see you soon. You have a good day.
You as well.
And, yeah, she'll go with Lucian out to see what is this toy shop he speaks of.
Sure. Come on now. So some of the toys in this place can be very expensive, and some of them are not toys, so to speak. So that is why I'm concerned. I'm not. By the way, I noticed Greyborn kind of took off on his own. I'm a little concerned about him, but obviously we don't want to infringe upon his privacy.
Okay. How long were we gone for, by the way, from the?
I'm gonna say you all were gone about. Well, I'm gonna say Xander and George came back at about 45 minutes, and you both came back about 10 minutes later. So you've been going for about an hour.
Bye bye, George.
Point. Yeah, George kind of starts fading away.
leaving a pile of clothes in the middle of the floor.
Pretty much.
But no
Yeah.
glitter.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, the glitter stays.
The clothes do not go with them then. Okay.
Yeah, I was
mean,
curious about
do
that
you
too.
want the clothes to go with him? That I'm going to leave entirely up to you. He is your shadow spawn.
Sure. Let's let the clothes stick with them for a
Okay.
while.
Hell
The
yeah.
clothes and glitter fade with him then.
Just think how disappointed he would have been.
No,
Yeah.
my stuff.
He would have been something.
Yeah, disappointed.
Okay, so we go to this toy store and look around.
Okay. So you all right. So this cramped shop has a dark entrance portico, above which hangs a wooden sign shaped like a rocking horse with a bee engraved on both sides. Flanking the entrance are two arched lead framed windows. Through the dirty glass, you see jumbled displays of toys and hanging placards bearing the sign, "Is no fun, is no Blinksky."
I like that.
So you head
Okay.
inside and
Yep.
you see Gadolf Blinksky. He is a human male, and he looks probably to be about mid-50s, early 60s. And he definitely looks like someone who has spent his life trying to make what he thinks are fun items. He is also a heavy-set man who wears a moth-eaten jester's cap during the store hours.
Do we have a picture?
I'm sure we do. Okay. We do. Okay.
If
Yeah,
my
we
if my
have-
picture pops up, I am so sorry.
It is not
Oh my
your
god,
picture.
it's me.
No, it is not. But yeah. So that is the gentleman that greets you as you enter.
Okay.
And he's like, welcome, my friend. I'm Blinksky. How can I be of service today? You need toys? You need fun? You need things that bring joy? Or a toy for a little boy or a little girl? How can I help you?
Aw, that's my favorite character.
Actually, we're looking for something that's more helpful than a normal toy. I understand that you occasionally get in unique items. That
Like
might,
fake vomit.
like that might be amusing, but not necessarily considered toys.
And he pauses for a minute and thinks. And while he's thinking, you see a little monkey kind of scurries out and tugs on Blinksky's leg. And kind of when Blinksky looks down, he like points to a chest in the far kind of back. You can barely see it around like the shop counter. And he goes, yes. 1 moment. Let me see. And he walks over to it and kind of glances, making sure you all kind of stay to your side of the counter. And then he starts rifling through this box. One of the things that he pulls out, I'm gonna say Lucian, with kind of all of your knowledge and passives, you notice one of them is and with this he pulls out and kind of looks at it and is like, no good. But you notice it is a robe of useful items. He pulls out several rings, unless you want to get closer. He You don't notice what they are. But what else does he have in here? Just reading. Yes, and then he pulled out kind of a handful of staffs, as well as
A handful of what?
staffs, like different like magical staffs, and he also pulls out what color do I want this to be? He pulls out I'm going to say another because technically someone in your party already has one, but he pulls out a rust colored and a gray colored bag of tricks. He goes, I have these. And if you want to see if you recognize the staffs, you can roll me either Arcana or Investigation. Okay.
Is 25 high enough?
Yeah, 25 would be high enough.
Sorry, you needed a 26.
So Isabel, I'm going to say you do recognize some of them. So I'm going to read the set of ones that both Isabel and Lucian recognize first. I'm going to say, Adam, with your 18, no, you don't. You recognize they're magical, but you don't know specifically what they are for. So you both recognize. Now I got to pull them all back up. Well, they're not all staffs. I'm going to say he pulls out 3 staffs and 2 wands. I'm going to say, Isabel, you recognize the 2 wands, which is a wand of secrets and a wand of polymorph. And then Lucian, you also recognize a staff of power, a staff of frost, and I'm probably going to say it wrong, but Gulthias, Guithiia, or Gulthias staff. And it goes.
So staff of power, staff of what?
Frost.
Of frost. How much for the staff of power?
That is a good question. I was actually looking that up a moment ago, just to get a rough idea, because something.
However much you have times a million.
Yeah.
But she hasn't caught on yet.
Yeah, it's considered like the second most powerful staff.
Oh, I know. That's part of the reason why I wanted to see what it's like recommended that's charging. But no, I read through it. I debated on it. And I was like, I'm going to let you know that it's there. But he's going to stare at it for a bit and go, 8,000 gold.
$8,000 gold?
8,000 gold.
No, I'm making note because I'd really like to get it at some point, and I don't have that much right now. I'm an adventurer, though, so it's entirely possible that someday in the near future I will have the ability to purchase said stuff.
Do you have layaway?
Yeah, really.
What's layaway? And he goes, no, but I have this. And he kind of puts the staffs back in the box and locks it. And he goes over to a counter and picks up a miniature gallows complete with a trap door and a weighted hangman. It goes, but I have this.
And what does that
Lots
do?
of fun. It brings joy. It's lots of fun.
Cutting people's heads off brings lots of joy?
Voodoo dolls not included.
What else do you have that brings lots of joy?
You want to know what else I have? Okay. And he starts kind of running around the shop and grabs a bunch of items and starts setting them out on the counter. And he picks up this one and shows it to you, Adam, and goes, it's so much fun. You can arrange it however you want. And it is a headless doll that comes with a stack of attachable heads, including one with its eyes and mouth stitched shut.
Oh, I love it. How much?
10 copper.
I want it.
Okay. He takes your 10 copper and hands it to you. And then he also holds up a set of wooden nesting dolls. The smaller each one gets, the older it gets, until the innermost doll is a mummified corpse.
Ooh, I'll take that one too.
Really? It is.
Yeah.
That one's 9 copper.
Yes, please.
Okay. Next, he shows you a wood and string mobile with hanging bats that are hanging bats with flapping wings.
I'm giving other people a chance.
I would actually like to know about the prices on the Staff of Frost, the Staff of the Gulfiest Staff. And of course, he had a few rings, you said. I'd like to know what those prices would be.
Okay. So we'll start with the staff.
So, Gandalf, if I buy a lot of these toys and hand them out to the children of Barovia, could you give me a pretty good price on what he's trying to get?
Roll me persuasion. I'm going to say if you roll below a 10, you will be offended. And you roll a
Why
4.
do I always have that happen?
You're just not a people person.
No.
Unless the people are you.
What if I buy a lot more? I'll buy a lot more, and maybe I get to try again.
No. He just kind of ignores you and turns to Lucian. He points to the Staff of Frost.
Adam, because you're dealing in coppers. Lucian's talking in golds.
Exactly.
And a lot more gold than we have seen so far. So,
yes.
Actually, thinking about it, yeah, it's about twice as much as we've seen so far.
So he says that the Staff of Frost, he will sell to you for, because he knows it is rare, for 700 gold. And the other staff, he will sell to you for 500 gold if you promise to take care of the tree blights that are at Yester Hill and bring their twigs back to him.
By take care of, you mean?
Kill.
Oh.
500 gold if we take care of the tree blights.
Yes.
The reason, actually, I wanted to know about that, I think we have a companion that might be interested in that. So I will talk to him about it. Matt, you know what that does, right?
Yes, I do. That's why I was reading it.
No, I was asking about Matt.
Oh.
No.
What does it do?
Basically, it can give you a vampiric strike. It's straight, so it's a staff, so you can swing it as a quarterstaff. If you hit them, and you expend a charge, as 10 charges, it does a vampiric strike. You gain hit points.
Not bad.
You must also succeed on a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw, or be affected with short-term madness.
Yeah, and I have a -1 to my wisdom saving throws.
I actually didn't.
I don't.
That part. Yeah, let's leave that one alone. How much for either the Wand of Polymorphs or Wand of Secrets?
Yeah, I was gonna say that next too. So I'm interested in what that is.
Of course. So the Wand of Secrets. Because reading all these back to back makes them mush in your head. The Wand of Secrets. He will sell to you for 300 gold, and then the Wand of Polymorph. He will sell to you for 700 gold.
I will say to Lucian, just to him, I think I cannot afford any of these things. I will continue to ask about other things, but I don't think I would be able to buy anything without any more money.
And then for the rings,
yes,
he has 3 rings. He has a ring of warmth, a ring of mind shielding, and a ring of regeneration. The ring of regeneration he will sell for 600 gold. The other 2 he will sell for 500 gold.
What was the first one?
Ring of warmth.
So he also said about the bags of tricks. How much are those?
The bags of tricks he will sell for 100 gold each.
I think you already have something like that.
You do.
I know. I do.
You have a rust-colored one.
And I think I'm gonna buy the gray colored one.
Okay.
So I'll tell him, well, it looks like the only thing I can buy is this bag of tricks. So I think I'm going to buy the gray, since I have already the rust-colored ones.
Excellent, excellent. Enjoy. Have lots of friends. You can have all the friends now.
Okay. So let me add that to my inventory. And then now I'm almost broke, so I think I can't buy anything else.
You have made several shopkeepers very happy today.
And I'm torn now that you mentioned the ring of regeneration.
I'm definitely, it isn't the old school one, but that doesn't necessarily mean much.
What is the old school one?
The old school one is basically it would be considered a legendary item. You basically get 1 hit point every 10 minutes, no matter what, and it regrows limbs. So
this one gives you
1d6, and
you have to have at least 1 point for that to happen.
Yeah, but it does regrow.
It does.
That's nice. Yeah. So I think we should talk about pooling some of our money, getting Greyborn, and see if he's interested in some of this.
He's got another priority though, so he's going to be broke.
Yeah.
Right, so while you think on this for a minute, do you want me to jump over to Greyborn?
Yeah.
I want to know what you're gonna do. What you're doing, sir.
I was headed to the stockyard.
All right. So you head over to the stockyard, and you meet Gunther and Yelena. And when you get over there, Gunther is like just focused on work. Yelena, you can tell, is kind of
playing with piles of coins.
Essentially. And like she's trying to organize things, and looking at like ledgers and being like, okay, we owe this person this much money, and trying to figure out how, if they have enough to clear their debts, and if so, how much is left over, and all of that fun stuff. I'm gonna say it takes a few moments before she notices you, and then she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Welcome. How can I help you today?"
Well, I am dressed in my
You are.
not my formal, but my working formal.
Yes. Do you have the sword with you?
Yes.
Okay.
That's not something I'm leaving alone.
Okay. Now, are you trying to hide it at all, or are you just kind of carrying it on your head?
It was actually wrapped on my
Okay.
back.
Okay, then on your back. Like
A bit of it
basically-
poking out.
Yeah.
But
All right. So yeah, you definitely see her her eyes kind of flicker up to the hilt of the sword. And you see her kind of pale a little bit and goes, "Sir, how can I help you?"
I have certain obligations that I must keep.
Of course.
And it is difficult given the wild nature of the land, so to speak.
You would know better than anyone else.
I find myself in need of a bit of more protection than I have currently.
Okay. What sort of protection were you looking for?
In simplest terms, armor befitting myself.
Of course. And she kind of runs back to Gunther, and they have kind of a whispered conversation. You can tell, like, Gunther looks over, and again, like, he kind of pales and looks back at Elena, and then nods and, like, walks over. Sir, you honor us with your presence. What type or sort of armor are you looking for? I'd be happy to make you whatever I can, whatever my skills allow me, to help you in any way.
I don't wish to take much of your time. My time, perhaps, in the city is perhaps limited.
Of course, you're very busy.
Something that you may already have available would suit my needs for now, if it fits.
Of course, and if it's too large, I can definitely tailor it to fit you. If it's too small, I will put aside kind of my other tasks and get it done for you as soon as possible. Just give me one moment and see what I have in the back. And after a few minutes, and Yelena is, the longer Gunther takes, the more kind of nervous Elena gets, and after a few minutes, she walks up and goes, "Arbiter, sir, would you like any tea? We have a little bit of wine in the back. Is there anything that I can get for you? I apologize for the delay."
I am fine. Thank you for your offer, though.
If you're sure. And he or she kind of steps back and kind of checks on her husband. And after a few more moments, he comes out with what am I looking for? What word am I looking for? Words are hard. With a half plate armor that does have basically just kind of like not like almost like a formal design embedded in it. So it's kind of like a fancy armor piece. And this is all I have on hand. But if you would like to see if it fits, I'm sure we could work out some sort of deal.
This may work. Let's see if it fits and what adjustments may be needed.
Of course, sir. And he kind of gestures towards essentially like a little almost changing area. It's kind of like a like one of those like changing stands where it folds and it's like three sides and open on one. The open side faces the side of the building. And while you're doing that, just real quick, I know you don't intend it, but make me an intimidation check. Because you did say you were carrying the sword.
Real quick,
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt. Sorry for being so quiet. I am probably gonna take off. Sorry guys. Okay, yeah, sorry. I will this has been really fun. Trust me, I've loved what I've gotten to play with you guys tonight and hang out. But yeah. I'm gonna call it a night, I think.
Okay. Before you run off though, Lucian is probably gonna go around and ask people if they want to help contribute to some items that could help the party.
Yeah. What items in particular?
Well, I'm looking at like getting that ring of regeneration for one of our frontliners, most likely Graveborn.
Yeah.
But we're gonna have,
remind me what that does.
basically it regenerate every 10 minutes. They get 1d6 of hit points back, but more importantly, it can do things like regrow limbs as long as you have life point.
Okay, yeah.
So, but right now it would take every penny I have, and I'm looking at, I still need to get like 30 to 40 gold to get a either the Wand of Frost or Wand of Polymorph.
How much does it cost total?
For everything?
Just the Ring of Regeneration first.
600. So 600 for that.
And then what about the ones you want?
Oh, I'm looking at things that are 700 each. And I might be able to afford one of them if I can borrow 40 gold from someone. So.
Oh yeah, I can give you 40 gold. That's no problem.
Okay. And do you want?
I can give you. If it's for the team, I can give you 300.
Okay. Well, that's obviously the trick with the Ring of Regen. Yeah, it would take an hour to attune to someone, but if someone got their hand cut off, you could lend them the ring for a couple of days and they can get their hand back.
Yeah, that would be nice.
That's what I'm thinking. The Wand of Polymorph, and Sarah might say no after I tell her this. The big rule thing about Wand of Polymorph, and the reason that it's so powerful is that it's not about using it against the bad guys, it's about using it on your friends. When we hit 8th level, you get King Kong to anybody who says yes. And the stats on that monster are outrageous. And that's only 7th. And then at 8th, we can get T-Rexes running around. So literally you can have King Kong versus Godzilla. I can only concentrate on one at a time, but that's...
Well, that's a...
I know.
Okay,
Yeah.
so make sure you understand that. That's a really powerful one. Right now, I mean, I don't know, Lucian studied a lot. I don't know if I've seen any dinosaurs, but right now I could turn any of us into a Triceratops. Or a Brontosaurus.
Well,
And that's where me personally, that's where I figure kind of the DM can essentially not necessarily nerf, but curve some of its power. Like I would make it a creature that you've seen before.
Right.
So all dinosaurs would be out the table. Like there are no dinosaurs.
You can turn people into owls.
Until we get to with Tomb of Annihilation. But...
Yeah.
If you all want to keep playing these characters after Strahd, it'll be a conversation for a later time.
I've got a total of 340 gold that I will donate to the team because I don't actually use gold for anything, and I kind of live off the land, and I don't really have any real need. And if I needed to, I could just say, "Hey, can you lend me $1?"
I've got an as of yet undisclosed amount of gold that I'm willing to spend 40 of for you.
Okay. Much
unless there's more, unless you need more than 40, but.
Well, again, it depends. I don't know if Greatborn's going to come back with any money when we tell him, "Hey, bring your money. You can get you a ring of regeneration." Or I don't know if someone else might want that ring instead. But
it can only grow limbs that have fallen off, right?
Or cut off.
It can't grow a new limb.
No.
Well, that's
Wait,
unfortunate.
what if it's the limb that had the ring?
I don't know. We'll throw that one at Sherilyn at some point.
I'm sure you can somebody else can just take it off that hand and then put it on a different.
Okay, listen. Let me sum this up for you. If you make it a nose ring, you can't have two of Xander's heads, because I know that's what you're having.
Well, actually, if you get both of your hands cut off, then you can't really wear it.
Okay, so Lucian, are you playing banker?
Prince Albert.
No.
I was just more or less asking if people wanted to pitch in for some of this stuff. I mean, obviously,
I do.
If at some point, the Gulfius staff doesn't work out. The other thing is this staff across. I kind of have to check with, I could start throwing around 8d8 twice a day cones. You remember those massive size cones?
Mm-hmm.
I could throw 2 of those a day with that. That's a lot. So, well, on the other hand, if I were to take Fireball, I'd be doing 2 8d6s a day. So that's, it isn't that much more.
But, there's also if you do those 2 Wounds of Cold, every day you have to roll a d20 once you expend the last charge.
Oh, no, I'm assuming I always save the last charge, but yeah, you're right. So once a day, and then a few other nifty tricks up the sleeve.
Okay, so I'm gonna just give you the 340.
Okay, I'll write that down.
Give you 40 as well.
I am a penniless hobo.
You don't mind?
David, I mean, in all honesty, I know we kind of already did the transaction, but in all honesty, we could have talked before I went ahead and bought it. Because all I had, honestly, was 100 and some gold. But I could have used 100, the 100 I used to provide to help with what's going on. Since I really have bought almost I think I honestly said at this point, me personally, I didn't need to buy the bag of tricks. I just thought if I were to buy something magical, that could be helpful, sure.
No, actually, the bag of tricks is actually really nice.
Okay.
If you hadn't have gone for that, I would have told you that is probably one of the better deals here. You never use it, so that's the thing.
Yeah. I mean, I can start using it more often.
With if it's 2 bags of tricks, we have 6 fairly powerful beasts that could be our front line. That people have to get. I mean, if you see people having to try and get past 6 elves or whatever you happen to pull out to try and get to us, it's fairly nasty. Even a werewolf would give pause for something like that.
Give pause.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm trying to do the math to see how much it would. The 40 can get me to the point where I can buy the Wand of Polymorph. The 340 is gonna. I mean, that would help depending on what Graveborn comes back with. If he comes back with 260, that can get him the ring. And again, I kind of figured the ring should be on the frontliner with someone like Greyborn who takes the damage. But again, I'm sure he wouldn't mind lending it to somebody who, for a couple of days, if they lost their hand or something. So that's why I think that's a really good party item.
Okie dokie. But we'll probably discuss it after he gets back.
Yeah, we gotta wait for him. So did you want to switch over to Greyborn and deal with him?
Yes, please. Okay, so Greyborn, you try it on. It's, especially with your current frame, it's a little big. But Gunther's like, oh, I could fix this up and have it ready for you by the morning. And then he kind of looks at like the other items that he has left to do, and he's like, yes, those I could have ready by tomorrow night. I can get it all done. But yes, I can get this ready for you by tomorrow morning. And as far as the cost goes, I need you to roll that intimidation. Uh-oh. An 8. Okay.
Well, let's use a little bit of past knowledge to draw on what little bit I remember of the Arbiter.
Mm-hmm.
This is the D6. At least that gets me above 50%.
It does. So he looks at you. There's and you can tell he's very nervous. And he's like, the best I could do is 700 gold. This material is hard to get.
That is acceptable, and no need to pause your other orders I see you have. When you get this finished, we'll be fine.
Are you sure? I don't want to keep a man of your standing waiting.
Like I said, I know I'm in town at least a few more days, so.
Of course. Then I could have it ready for you. Not this coming morning, but the morning after. Would that be okay?
That is fine.
Okay. Thank you very much. And then he kind of finishes taking kind of your measurements and figuring out, what adjustments need to be made. And then he kind of gives you like a quick little bow and heads back to his work.
I will pass over the gold with my hand that has the nice mark on it, just so they can see.
And Yelena takes the gold, and you see she pales a bit more and kind of glances over at her husband like, "Are you sure that's as good we can do?" And then she thanks you and kind of quickly scurries back to the lockbox.
I think I've taken enough of your time. You seem a bit busy.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate your understanding. She says as she's making sure the money is secure in the box. And before you leave, you make me a perception check, sir.
Yeah, this won't go well.
Really?
Every time I say that, it rolls great. That's why I say it.
All right. So, well, you are, you're getting ready to leave. You see that that wagon that I had described to Isabel earlier, not only lurches forward, but you see some of the wood starting to split on this wagon, and you hear that inhuman roar coming from the wagon.
I want to poke my head back in the shop and let the shopkeepers know.
Okay.
I don't think it's their wagon, but since it is parked nearby and it seems rather dangerous.
And she asks you if you would, if it would be an imposition to try and find Octavio, where it is his wagon.
I saw him earlier today. I will see what I can do. But you may want to close up early and board heavy.
So the so she nods and she kind of starts clearing up the table where she's been taking care of kind of the books and starts heading inside. She mentions to Gunther what you said, and he makes a comment about needing to finish these items and that he is sure he will be fine. So he stays out by the furnace, the blacksmithing,
The forge.
Forge. Thank you. I was like, yeah, he stays by the forge and keeps working.
Real quick, I mean, I don't know if that would or if that would come up in the conversation, but you know, I had a similar conversation about that with her as well. So I don't know. Yeah, just saying.
She doesn't state it, but it's not out of. It's more out of she doesn't know that you guys are together. Like, she doesn't know that you're part of an adventuring group. You showed up separately.
Right.
You made no mention of knowing the Arbiter, so she has no reason to believe that you would know him.
Right.
Yeah, the big warning was it's starting to break apart.
Right. I didn't notice that when I saw it earlier, so yeah, I just thought it was something bad.
It wasn't breaking apart when you were there earlier.
Okay.
I will say that. It's not that you didn't notice, it's that it
Okay.
wasn't happening.
There is
I
a
am-
time limit.
Since I don't know what's going on in the other shop, I'm headed back to the inn looking for ravioli.
Okay.
Ricky.
Ricky.
All right. So real quick, back to the other group. Are you guys going to try and meet up with Gravehorn?
Yeah,
To
this is
talk
when
money?
I would ask one of the others to go back and ask him to meet us here. Tell him that there's something that I think he might be interested in.
And that can be me because I already bought the last thing I could buy. So I'm pretty much good with what I need, and you guys can keep buying things since Sean, or I should say Adam, has money and you guys are talking about it. So I'll head back.
Okay.
Okay. So then, both of you make me a perception or investigation check, since you're kind of looking for one or more persons. All right. Well, Adam, you're staying in the shop, aren't you?
Am I investigating the shop or?
No, this was to Isabel and Gravehorn.
Oh. Investigation. This will really not go well.
I mean, yeah, kind of. All
Her
right, so
perception's better.
if you want to try perception as well, you can.
Is that
Not
for both
much
of us
better.
or just him?
Exactly the same.
Yeah.
Wow.
Gravehorn, you don't notice anything. You know, with the memories you had earlier today, and then, you know, being called by a title you haven't been called in a very long time, you're just a little out of sorts.
Mhm.
Isabel, you not only notice Gravehorn looking a little more kind of in his own head, in his own thoughts, as well as you also, with that nat 20, you also notice the hilt to that sword from your memory earlier today. And you notice it on the back of your companion. And I'm going to guess he didn't hear.
Real quick. I'm sorry about that. I
It's
heard
okay.
that you said that was the hilt to the sword. I remember from my flashback. But what else was that?
And that it is strapped to the back of your adventuring companion. So you notice it is on Graveborn's back.
Okay. At this point in time, I was looking for him. Yeah, but then my face changed. Not just from a normal like looking around on finding him. Oh, there he is. It changes to like almost like that grim feeling of like what's going on here. And so as soon as that happens, she immediately runs to him. And then as soon as she gets to him, this is a trick. I'm trying to. She's actually going to try to take that sword. Yeah. She's going to try to take it.
Okay. So Graveborn, you are kind of lost in your thought, and then next thing you know, Isabel, are you like running up behind him? Or are you like running directly like facing him?
I don't know what direction I saw him in, so I don't know. It depends. So let's say I'm coming from behind, maybe, because that's what I started focusing on after I saw him, and then the sword. So I don't know.
Yeah, I was kind of picturing that like you're kind of at like a T intersection, and essentially like you're facing this way and he's walking this way. Like that's how you know it's Graveborn. So yeah, at this point he's probably a few feet ahead of you.
I gotcha.
Are you gonna say anything, or are you just gonna run up and try and take it?
I'm gonna run up and try to take it.
All right, then make me either a sleight of hand or a dex acrobatics to try and take the sword. And Graveborn, I'm going to have you right now make me another perception check.
This one will be even worse. Another
or exactly
10.
the same. All right. Okay, so Isabel, you notice it, and you actually get the sword completely out of its holster, and you are holding it and staring at it. Graveborn, you take like 2 or 3 steps, and then you notice that your back is quite a bit lighter. And, you know, you just like, in your gut, you know the sword is gone.
I will spin around.
And see Isabel holding the sword.
And at that moment, she's staring at the sword. And she's like almost like angry and confused. And almost like breathing kind of heavy after running and then grabbing it and getting it. And then I guess when you turn around and look at me with the sword, she's going to look up at you. And she's going to say, "Why do you have this sword?"
You were there. You saw who handed me a package. That's what was in it. I'm actually looking for him now. There are questions he needs to answer.
Really? I agree. He has questions to answer.
Well, real quick, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Yep.
Okay.
Welcome to my world.
22.
Oh, you do better than I do.
So Isabel, in that moment, there is no pain. There is no confusion. But the kind of shrouded face from your vision or from your memory clears. And even though his face is mostly covered, you recognize the eyes of the man who stabbed your father standing in front of you.
Okay. And it's his eyes, right?
Yep.
You're saying it's his?
It's Graveborn's.
God. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. This is really good. Shoot, I gotta get in that mode.
And I'm sorry to do this on your actual father's birthday.
That's so funny too, yeah. Oh God. So the moment I see his eyes after looking at the sword, I realize it, and she gets furious. She gets angry and like grips that sword's hilt like hard, and then points it at him. You, I know who you are now. I know you. You killed my father. You killed my father. And at that moment, all she sees is red. And it's like, she takes that sword. What kind of sword is it actually? I don't even know what kind of sword it is.
It's a long sword as far as I know.
Yeah, it's essentially.
Since they don't have bastard swords in this edition.
No, essentially, I think my plan was to make it like a +2 longsword. But Matt did share a photo in the Unkillable chat of what essentially unmasked him kind of looks like.
Well, not quite that good currently.
That's why I said kind of.
But
The
it's getting
unmasked-
there.
Yes.
Like, right now, she's upset. She has the sword in hand, pointed at him, and this is probably the loudest she's ever had her speak, and the angriest she's ever been. And she's seeing red right now because this is the man she's been looking for. And the moment
I
she
only
finds
have 5 fingers.
right, and the moment she finds him, she attacks and goes for it. And so she's gonna actually take the long sword and try to hit him with it.
Okay. And I'm saying just before you roll that real quick, Matt, make me a wisdom saving throw.
My downfall.
Okay,
At least
with
it wasn't a 10 for once.
True. Right. Move some stuff out of the way so I can type in this thing. Okay. Okay. So you take 2 psychic damage, but as kind of you're taking that damage, you realize that Evardo, I think is your father's name, Isabel, did have a small child at the time of his death. And you're realizing that she would be about Isabel's age at this time. So she's gonna lunge at you with your sword. Are you gonna try and get away? Are you gonna let her attack you?
Not much I can do to stop her.
All right. So before we get into this, I'm going to ask both Matt and Isabel.
Mhm.
Are you both okay with this being a fight? Like, are you okay if, like, the 2 of you roll initiative and you fight this out? At least for a little bit. And I will state that part of the reason why I'm asking is because I don't, like, if one of you says no, it's not going to happen. Like, I'm going to, figure out a way for someone to intervene. If you both are okay with it, and one of you kills the other, it will be canon in game, and the surviving member will have to deal with the consequences.
Okay.
So think on it for a moment, but that is the only way I'm going to allow player versus player combat in the games. Is if both people agree to it and both people understand. If someone dies, it's for real. It's canon.
Okay.
I have my answer.
Okay.
I'm okay with it being a straight up fight. I'm sorry, Matt, if it ends up being that way. That's not what I planned.
I have a plan
This is a surprise. Okay. It's a crazy surprise, and I'm just
for
following
you.
through with what she was planning on doing this whole time. She was trying to find her father's killer this whole time. So, yeah, you're the one, unfortunately. So I'm ready to kind of see it through, though. If you're okay with it.
I knew my past would catch up eventually.
Okay. All right, then Isabel, roll that attack.
Is this longsword special? Does it have anything to it?
It is a +2 longsword.
Okay. Let me quickly add it to the inventory so I can attack it real fast.
Okay.
Just a +2.
Right now, because if he carries it around, I'm not giving him anything higher right now.
I'm just curious because there's a sword I'm looking for too.
Yes,
and I think
this is something Matt and I have talked about previously.
Okay.
But you can talk to me about it either after this session or another time, because I still have a couple of interviews that I have to do with you.
Okay. So, all right. So I'm good now. Yeah.
I will state in Isabel's hand, it's a +2 longsword. If Graveborn makes it out of it, it might be something else. Because it was made for Graveborn.
Okay. Alrighty. So, what are we doing, Sarah? Then are we gonna just?
You're gonna roll basically a surprise round.
Okay.
And then roll initiative with you two.
Okay.
Okay. So your 12 misses.
Yeah.
All right. So then I'm going to have the two of you roll initiative. Don't forget to click your token. And I'm assuming this is happening actually in the middle of a street.
Oh yeah, I think
Again,
so. Yeah.
I'm not moving the map. I guess I'll move you.
Hey,
all
you get to go first.
Give me a moment. Man. Let me move. You all to the random battle map. And just ignore the armored saber-tooth tiger. And I'm going to move both.
And George.
Isabel. Yes. Isabel and Graveborn, I've moved you off to the side. I'm assuming you're standing close to each other.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Isabel, you go first.
Okay.
So you swung and you miss.
Swung and a miss. Okay. So long sword again. Gonna try to hit him. Here, give me 1 second. I actually realized, because I haven't fought at anything at all, I didn't reset all my stats to a long rest like I was supposed to.
Okay.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
That's fine. I am pulling up both of your character sheets real quick. That way I don't have to keep clicking back to D&D Beyond.
Okay, so she's gonna... Let's see. As a bonus action, she's gonna use her Hunter Sense on him. Or no. As an action. No, because it's an action, my bad. Well, you know what? No, let's do... Where is it? I'm trying to find the one I use that's like a bonus action. Where are you?
Okay.
Slayer's Prey. That's the one. She's going to use her Slayer's Prey on him as a bonus action. And attack. With the long sword here in a second. Okay.
I don't remember what I normally use for Slayer's Prey, but that one seems fitting. And a 17 does hit. So
shield.
Oh, you have your shield? Okay, so
well, I have the shield spell.
Oh, okay. So you're using the shield spell. So this one kind of bounces off a shield as your magical shield as you're about to hit it.
Gotcha.
Now, yes.
now she's gonna attack again.
Okay. Oh yeah, because you have 2.
Yeah, she has 2 attacks, so she's gonna attack. Oh man! Oh man!
No,
so that
with
one
my shield, that still misses.
Yes, it
Oh,
does.
it does? Okay.
Because it adds +5 to his AC for the 1 round.
Till the start of my next turn.
Okay, so start of your next turn, which technically would be now.
Yeah.
But so it disappears.
Yeah.
No, you've used your reaction. All right, Greatborn, what are you gonna do?
Well, I will say I'm not going to fight you.
She'll respond back. If you say that, she's gonna respond back. But yeah, is there anything else you're trying to say?
I know you have questions. It is not as simple as you remember.
And she's gonna get angry again. She's like, simple? Was it that simple when you took my father's life?
No, it was one of the most difficult things I've ever done.
Lies. I don't believe you. And I'll do some insight just to see if I do believe him. If that's okay. Yeah.
Pat, are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I am telling the truth.
You are.
So well, no, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I was say with that 19, you do know that he is not lying, and that there may be more to the story, but I'm gonna say you also knew what you saw. You saw him stab your father, search the house for something, and leave.
Yeah. So even if that is true, even if you're not lying, what was the purpose of my father's death? And then she'll keep fighting after that. Yeah. So
right.
I don't know if you were done with what you were doing, by the way, Matt. So I don't want to.
For this round, yes.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I'm not going to fight you.
Gotcha.
So my action is dodge.
Okay.
So you're gonna take the dodge.
Gotcha.
Cool.
Let's see.
And bonus action will be rage, just so I take half damage, at least for 1 round.
Right.
I'm just trying to see what else she could probably use that she would think of using against you right now. So I think she's going to continue swinging with the sword just because she's like still in like rage, like I want to kill you mode still.
Okay.
So she's not 100% thinking straight. She's not like thinking about everything she can do, but she's thinking that this is the moment she's been training for.
Yeah. So you are going to be rolling with disadvantage since he's taking the dodge action. Just
Right. Let's see. Yeah, I'll go ahead. I'm trying to see what bonus actions I can do right now is all. Yeah, there's not much. I'm trying to. Yeah, there really isn't. All right, so she is going to just attack again with with the short sword 2 times. So let's see. Disadvantage. Let's see how she rolls here. So 16 doesn't hit. Try again. No, that's not what it. Okay. Fine.
that 22 would hit.
17 actually would.
Yeah. Okay. So the 17
because I
would
don't
hit.
have my new armor yet.
You don't. So roll that damage, Isabel.
Oh wait, so the 16 missed. So that was my disadvantage. I did the second 2 rolls. I didn't want to do it that way. I wanted to do it how I did it before. But yeah, it ended up being 17 with the disadvantage. So that hits you?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, okay. All right.
So roll that damage. All right.
8 damage with the sword.
So I'm gonna say that with that 8 damage, you did a nice slash kind of across the chest.
Okay.
Are you a strength or dex-based ranger?
I think I'm a dex-based ranger. So this is like, I'm not hitting like I would if I were using a dex-based weapon right now.
Okay.
I'm hitting with less because my strength is less.
Because I was, yeah. I was just trying to see if your modifier was right on your attack.
Gotcha. It says +2. It's a D8 +2 that it's adding to it.
Yeah. So your strength is like 14 or 15.
Well, it's a +2 longsword, so the attack has the +2.
It would normally be 0. Yeah, it would normally be 0 if it was a normal longsword, but it's the +2, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And okay, yeah, that works out. Yeah, because 2 from the sword, 3 from proficiency. I keep forgetting we're 5th level now.
Yeah.
Okay, so I take 4 points of damage.
Yes, because you're raging.
But yeah, my question still standed after I did that first. After I attacked that time, It's like, what was the purpose of my father dying? Was the last thing I said, and then I went ahead and swung again.
It was the only way I could keep the sword out of his hands.
Okay. Is there anything else that you do?
Dodge again.
Dodge again. Okay.
I'm not fighting you. I made a promise to keep you safe.
To keep me safe? What do you mean? What is this? And who is this person that you mean not to get this sword in their hands? I don't understand. I'm so confused. And then she's like,
the one that's been plaguing us since we came to this, since you came to this land again.
Okay. Probably as you were about to say that, she was going to go ahead and just swing again.
Okay.
So let's do that again. Disadvantage. Yeah, I don't hit on that one. Disadvantage again. Yep, don't hit on that one either. So I missed on both of those tries. And let me see something here. No, I can't do that. All right. So yeah, she's gonna miss those 2 tries, and then she's gonna be. Who is plaguing us? We've been fighting monsters. We've had our comrades die. We've been dealing with all matter of terrible situations since we've been here. But it's been random. Who's been causing all of this?
They've all been directed by one individual. You've received gifts, letters.
How do I know you're not trying to cover up for the killer? How do I know that you're truly on our side? How can I believe you? I know you were not lying about my father's death, but how can I accept this? You killed my father.
Nothing I say will change what you believe. You simply have to look within yourself.
So she's gonna have the sword in her hand, like she's holding it with 2 hands this time now, and she's like in front of her, like just breathing deeply, and
And
crying.
my action is still dodge.
Right. And she's like looking at him, and like tears are running down her face right now. She's just super angry, super upset. And she's gonna, at this point then, she's gonna go ahead and go for one swing towards him. It's actually gonna be her last swing. And she's gonna go one last swing towards him. And I'm gonna do it at disadvantage, obviously, because of that, but I'll be honest, even if somehow it hits, it's not gonna do a lot of force, because it's gonna be her last one. She'll go for one. She's not gonna take both.
I keep changing my hit points and they keep popping back to full.
Yeah, I've been kind of wondering that, because are you changing them in D&D Beyond, or
I'm changing them in Roll20.
That's
It
why.
just went back up.
Because it's connected to D&D Beyond.
And you have my sheet open.
Yeah, and I had your sheet open, but I've closed it now, so it should be fine. You should be able to change it now. That 10 doesn't it?
So yeah, it misses. And so as she goes in with both hands this time and tries to go for it, but he easily dodges it, and then she falls to the ground.
Okay.
And at that point, she's not gonna do it anymore. She the longsword is a big sword for her, so it kind of tired her out. So she's kind of tired, but at the same time, all she can do is just cry at this point. And she's just gonna be like, "You took my father from me. He was all that I had. The only one I loved. Okay. If you say what you say is true, I believe you. That does not mean I forgive you."
I understand. I will never forgive myself. We can talk about this more, just not here. He has eyes everywhere.
She's gonna be like, "Fine." And she takes the swords and throws it towards you at your feet. "Take this sword. I don't even want to look at it." And she'll get up, and she's probably gonna forget a little bit about why she even was finding him in the first place right now. But she'll get up and say, "The others." Wait, I'll be honest, actually, I just forgot what I was going because I got so in the moment. I actually just forgot what I was gonna come up and talk to him about right now. Was it about like the ring, the stuff that we were talking about to get him?
Yeah, it was about, like pulling money to get items that might be useful to the party. Flash him.
So then I'll say, "Look, this is too much. I need some time alone to be in my thoughts. We'll talk about this later, yes. But I need some time." And Lucian, Adam, they're in this shop, this toy shop. They wanted to get you something. They need you. So I would say go over there. I'm just going to go back to the inn and to my room.
And the last thing I say before walking away is, remember, you are never alone. I know your mother watches over you even in this place.
And then she looks down and looks at him. Just gives him a look of like, I can't even listen to what you're saying right now, but I acknowledge it regardless. And then she just walks off and goes to the inn and into her room.
Okay. So Graveborn. That was an event. So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna follow Isabel or make sure she gets back to the inn okay? Or are you gonna head to the toy store? Gonna do your own thing?
I will follow at a distance.
Okay.
Not step for step, but keeping an eye. Just so till she gets to the end. Because I'm still looking for Ricky.
Yes. So then give me another perception or investigation roll.
Let's go perception. Another 10.
No, it's 21. All right. So one, Isabel gets back to the inn fine. As you are getting ready to leave the inn, you notice Rictavo essentially sneaking around like the back of the building.
I want to catch up to him.
Okay, you can easily do that.
And grab him by the shoulder just so he knows I'm there.
Okay. As you do that, he turns very pale and starts just stuttering. He's not making, No, he's not making much sense right now. But he is definitely terrified to see you. And some of the stuff you kind of understand is he's like, I returned it to you, like it's yours. I didn't keep it, like I held on to it until I saw you. I haven't done anything that you told me not to. I've been, on my best behavior. I've been hiding out. Like I'm just kind of rambling.
That I have questions, yes, but that is not of my concern right now. What
question?
Yes.
And he kind of nods for you to continue.
Oh, I thought you had a question.
No.
Your caravan you have parked is dangerous and a threat to the villagers.
No threat. No threat to villagers. I've trained it. It doesn't go after villagers. It only goes after the Vistani.
It was breaking out when I passed by. The wood is starting to crack. It may be trained, but that is not a sturdy cage, if you will.
He only gets like that if there's Vistani nearby. There must be some Vistani near the caravan. That's the only time he acts like this. And he's like, and he kind of like, he's shaking. He looks down at his hands. Notices like looks at kind of a ring for a second, and then with kind of like a shaking hand, he pulls the hat off his head And with that, I'm going to have you make me another perception check, this time with advantage. Another 21, yay. So with that, you notice as he pulls off the hat, his face kind of magically contorts and shifts. And you recognize the face of a well-renowned legendary vampire hunter and tinkerer named Rudolph
Richten?
Van Richten. But the last time you saw him was several hundred years ago.
Why are you hunting the Vazanti? They are not the threat to this land.
You know as well as I do that they work for your master and that they help. They are one of the ways he brings people to this land. I can't kill Strahd, but I can prevent him from killing others.
You may kill them, but he will always have more.
That's why I have... I was like, I'm trying to think of a name. My default is Tony, thanks to Leo, but I'm not going to have Tony the Tiger in this. His name is Thaddeus. And Thaddeus does a great job at hunting them down.
Yes, but he raged when I was the only person in the vicinity.
The only person you saw. The Vistani can be sneaky. Their kind usually are.
Insight wouldn't do me much good because I suck at it, but
You can
whether I
try.
believe him or not. Let's see. Because it has been a long time. Go 21s.
Okay.
That matches
So-
my 3 10s in a row.
It does. And honestly, if you were rolling this yourselves, I would start questioning it, but I see it in roll 20. So I know it's the computer. So you know that he's telling the truth, and you know that when that Van Richten once had a wife and a son. The son was stolen by the Vistani when he was 14. And by the time Van Richten found his son, his son had been turned into a vampire spawn. And he had to take his son's own life to end his son's suffering. Since then, he has vowed to kill any vampire or anyone who works for vampires. And I will state that you also remember that he is the one who essentially created Adam, and the one that you fought in the tower many years ago when you released Adam from his cage.
Oh, yeah. Okay. The way you said it, it sounded like 2 separate events. I was going, when did I meet him in the tower?
Sorry.
No worries. I'm surprised I'm not on his hit list.
Just like your master, I know I cannot beat you. So for now, I take out those I can.
I will take you at your word for now.
Okay.
But you need to find a better place for Thaddeus. The town may see him as a threat, even if he doesn't attack them. And it won't be long before he breaks through that caravan.
So great that you said that. Let's see. Oh, he hasn't gotten out. But the wood is slowly splintering. So he goes, yes, well, pretty much impossible to find a metal caravan in Barovia. All of the metal is used for armor and weapons, as you know of.
If such a cage could be made, could you afford it? The workmanship, the time, and the supplies.
No.
Huh.
Destroyed my tower, you destroyed everything.
Well, you found Thaddeus.
I found him. Correct. I earned enough to pay Gunther and Elena not to ask questions, and that's where all of my money went.
Yeah, an enclosure that size would be rather expensive.
It was.
So not much I can do to help him. But I will warn Van Richten that should he break free and harm any of the villagers, he will answer to me.
Uh-oh. David.
Other than the Vasanti, of course.
Yep. And I'm gonna say with that, make me another perception check with advantage.
Here comes 2 8s.
All right.
I have to say that, so it works out.
I know. So both at that moment, both you and Octavio and Isabel, if you would like to make a perception check as well.
Okay.
I would have Adam make one, but I hear Sean snoring in the other room.
Give me 1 second.
No worries.
Okay.
Yeah, I think people are slowly dropping out.
Yeah.
I was trying to write all of this stuff down that we were talking about.
Well, that's part of the reason why I save these sessions and put them on YouTube as unlisted videos. That way you all can kind of access them whenever you want or need to.
Okay, you said perception?
Yes. All right. You know what? I will go see if I can wake Sean real quick and see if he either wants to keep playing or if he just wants to go to sleep. 1 second.
Did David say he had to go or something?
I haven't seen or heard anything from David.
Yeah, he's still in the roll 20. He's just not in the zone.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe something happened then. Okay.
Because yeah, y'all are getting ready to fight something. So 1 second. Okay, so Sean said he is willing to make a perception check. So give him a moment. I'm going to say, at least for right now, Xander's kind of gone back to his room at the inn. Isabel, you're currently at your room in the inn. Until we hear from David, I'm going to assume that...
he's dropped out of the roll 20 now.
Yeah.
We could always just break it right here.
We could.
Since we're not into combat.
True. Very true.
Yeah.
Which maybe we will do because we have been playing for almost 5 hours. I'm just gonna have Sean roll a perception check real quick. I'm gonna say that Rotavo and Graveborn both definitely noticed this. Isabel, I'm gonna say you noticed like a loud sound, like kind of like almost like an explosion. Sound, but you're not 100% sure where it was coming from.
Okay.
Okay.
And I have to say, it's been hard keeping that secret.
Oh, look! Looks like David is coming back right now.
I see David coming back. Then I'll have David or Lucian make a perception check as well, and then we'll see how everyone's feeling.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I'm not in any rush to go to sleep, to be honest with myself, so I can keep going if everybody else wants to keep going, but if not, we can stop.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, my internet went down for a sec.
It's okay.
Let's see.
So now that you're back, Lucian.
Adam's in dreamland.
Yes, Adam fell asleep. Lucian and Adam, please make me a perception check.
Can you roll it for me? I'm on the couch.
Sure. I scroll up to your character sheet. Do a regular roll with Adam.
And you're muted, David.
I was saying, thank goodness for my passive perception.
Yes. What is
19.
Yes, I know his is 19. I wasn't sure what Sean's is. Okay, so I'm going to say all of you then. I'm going to say Adam and Isabel, you both hear kind of a loud, like, booming, almost explosion kind of sound, but you're not sure where it was coming from. Lucian, Graveborn, and Rotavo. Graveborn and Rotavo, like, they hear it. They know it is Thaddeus breaking out of the caravan. Lucian, you notice the direction that the sound came from, but you haven't been to the Stockbeard, so you don't know exactly what kind of thing made that noise.
Okay, so I look at the guy and say, I'll be back. We're very interested in a couple of these items, particularly that ring. Gotta go. Bye. I'll be back soon.
I'm closing shop for the night. You'll be back tomorrow.
But
the items will still be for sale.
Oh, okay. And I run.
Okay.
Say, come on, Adam.
All right, you bring Adam with you. So I'm going to ask, do you all want to stop for the night? Do you want to battle this creature? Stay and battle this creature? You know, do some of you maybe want to stop for the night and just have your character, instead of following Lucian, for example, just go back to the inn? What do you want to do at this point? Because I'm okay either way.
It's up to you guys. It is getting kind of late, but you know, it's not as late for me as it is for you know, the DM and Matt Adam. Adam seems to be almost asleep.
Well,
Sleep.
I have to be up in less than 5 hours for work.
Yeah, I think we better let them go to sleep.
Okay. All right. So then we will call it for the night. We will start.
Next. Oh, were you available next Saturday?
I'm not available next Saturday, so it'll be the Saturday after. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm okay with that too. I was okay either way. I could have kept playing to fight and then ended there, or we can end now. That's fine.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's okay. I'm cool with it.
Well then, real quick, before I stop this recording, does anyone have any questions or anything game related?
I do, but they may or may not be moot points depending on how this battle goes.
Okay. They'll be for next week. Okay.
Next 2 weeks, I guess.
2 weeks, yeah. Next session. 2 weeks from now.
Unless you can find a way to shove another session in between then.
I mean, if everyone wants to give me their availability, I can do potentially a short one during the week.
This next
Friday-
week, I'm pretty open myself because I'm just chilling here. So,
Okay.
yeah.
I mean,
however you're
I know tomorrow I just have laundry to do. Just in general. During the week, basically, yeah, it would just have to be a shorter kind of 2.5-3 hour session.
Yeah. I